The food balance is $2,126.34. To hear that again, press 1. To end this call, hang it. The food balance is $2,126.
Anything start with the ops. Spell it for you, hear me? Peaches Pyrex gang, check this out. Look. OPP, no PPP. Ho see me, she key. All eyes on me, bitch. GTV. Yeah, go get it, gang, bitch. GG. Hey, OPP, no PPP. Hey, top tier talent, bitch. TTT. Who am I? Daddy dope, DDD. Hey, OPP, no PPP. Hey, OPP, no PPP. Hey, who see me? She gon' key. Ha ha. She wanna see that BBC. Big plumber lay pipe, no PVC. Plus I ball every summer like CP3. Thanks to COVID-19 and the CDC, I got 3,200 on my EBT. So now it's big king crabs when I eat AT. I'm one of the best like B.I.G. or PAC. Look, RTNOCAP. In the streets I got a motherfucking PhD. See my piss in my blood full of TAC. You can see it in my skin like a TAT. When I put it in her throat, she gon' GAG. I ain't with it if it ain't about a BAG. Yup, like PAT. Paper power and prosperity, PPP. Potent plants and parakeets, PPP. Pretty pussy poke it, PPP. Plenty prostitutes provoke it, PPP. Black educated intelligent, BET. Treat every bad bitch like a PET. I'm a dog, I ain't never seen a VET. When you talking about hustling, I'm a VET. They need to let the real niggas out of TDC. Cause the kids out here stuck like PCP. The old head stuck in the past like a DVD. We some A, B, C, D, E, F, G's, H, I, J, K, elemental PIMPs. No JOBs, no GEDs. $1 million made off DOPE. BPD couldn't see OPE. From the ESK to the OGP. We sold to the black and white like an OTV. I just ATE. Big tomahawk steak from HEB. OG King Kong, big APE. I do a trail ride show on the ATV. Been rapping since 1983. My favorite color purple, GRAPE. Hey, OPP, no PPP. We sold to the black and whites like an OTV. OPP, no PPP. OPP, no PPP. I just ATE. Tomahawk steak straight from HEB. OG King Kong, big APE. Do a trail ride show on an ATV. Been rapping since 1983. Color purple like a GRAPE. Blowing Zaza, no CBD. All my youngsters train to go, bitch. TTG.
Peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. I got my partner in crime, Black Lotus Civilizations in the building. What's up, brother? Peace, bro.
Oh, man. Regular day, man. Enjoying this good Saturday that we have here in this most amazing and beautiful, greatest country in the whole world called America. And it's good to be here with my good brother Chief Holiday and our good brothers and sisters of the feather as we continue to go in. I think we've gone beyond going in now.
Absolutely. He said pass. Yeah, I think we went past going there. Oh, hey, yeah. Man, shout out to everybody, man, that tunes in, man. It's gonna be tuning into this playback, man. It's gonna be coming into the chat room. Let me see what we got in here, man. First in the building, man. Holding us down, man. We definitely appreciate it. We got it's part 2, man, of the build we did the other night, man. We're gonna get into it. It got kind of off track, man. We had some fun though. A lot of interesting things, came out of that conversation. We'll probably get into that conversation a little later. Man, we got Takeoff Tyson, first Aborigine in the building. He said, salute to the original Americans. Salute to you, brother. Chris Jackson, aka Mahmoud Raouf. Gutport, stand up. Shout out to Chris Jackson, man. Peace to the guy, man. It's just woolly hair, y'all. Peace, Empress. Supreme Chieftain, OCO. Said shout out to the original tribes of America. That's what's up, man. That's what it's really about, man. And another thing, you know, we just wanted to say, man, it's not about hate. It's about bringing everybody together, and that's what Tribe Up was about. If you classify yourself as an African American, Native American, or any of these terms that were given to us, they were given to us as for separation. Okay. So find the things that make us common instead of find the things that don't. You know what I mean? And somebody has a plan for that. And we have the documentation on the placards and all the racial integrity acts and all of the Negro Indian removals that they have done on this land. We are one, so we got to stop the bullshit. Okay, so let's get to it. It's about being righteous. It's not about being evil.
That's right.
We stand with the righteous. We do not stand with the evil ones. Okay, so just remember that. So this is not about hate. This is about love. We just had to say that, man, because a lot of times, a lot of the passion that comes out, you know, from my brothers and sisters on all ends, you know what I'm saying? It's I don't think it's intentional. It's just, you know, people are passionate about your ancestors. You're passionate about your culture. You're passionate about, you know, just getting respect, and we've been disrespected for too long. So that's what this is about, man. Uplifting our people and really going after, you know what I'm saying? Lotus, going after the real enemy of the people. You know what I'm saying? Not let's don't point the finger at a whole group of people. No. Artie, as well as a lot of the Pan-Boo-Boos, and everybody else that's against this, right, are just a part of the system. You understand what I'm saying? And even if they mean well, they still don't see how they're still a part of the system, right? So a lot of this work that we do is about unraveling a lot of the social engineering that has happened. So we have to social re-engineer the bullshit that has happened. Okay? So this is what this is about. You know what I'm saying, Lotus?
Oh, yeah.
You want to say anything else so we get into this bill, bro?
Oh, man.
You want to get some more music or something going so we get some more people over here?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, man, shout out to Original Purple Panthers, man. That's my OG. That's no OPP, no PPP. Go check that out on all platforms, man. Banging single, man. Be on the lookout for the Ops. We are the Ops project coming soon, man. It's Purple Rain project, man. It's going to be dope, y'all. Be on the lookout for that, man. Shout out to Southern Fried Marketing. I understand. Okay. Peace to everybody, man. It's in the building. Yeah, man.
Yo, can you? Oh yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah,
hey, it's very important that we get a Supreme Chieftain said, the understanding meant that, you know, it's not to cause harm or to drive a wedge in the minds of our people when we explain these things. That you can't say one Chinaman sold you a bad orange chicken, that every Chinaman is selling you bad orange chicken. But that one Chinaman, he did do that. So it's like we have to really identify who does not have our best interests in our existence. Like, this stuff is getting very serious right now and personal with our lifestyles. We're at a point where we're censored beyond belief. I mean, the censoring is ridiculous now, but technically the censoring has always been there, but it was within. So I personally had problems trying to share certain information with many on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, you name it. And I thought what I was doing would be like loved, you know. I thought they would be excited to see like whoa. Prime example, I was just talking to Chief about this. That when I mentioned Fellows of the Royal Society, it's not so much the whole organization. It's not so much each and every single day of the year, what each and every single one of them has done. It's what a fellow of the Royal Society did that was harmful to us. And they allowed it. So if we have this paper genocide happening, and then we have physical genocide happening, and then we're addressing it, and then we have our own people knocking us down, it's been very, very conflicting for me, because then I get to the point where like, well, I guess I'm just wasting my time. And I love it when I see, the brothers and sisters of the feather come in like, nah, we with you. And then to see that, man, we even have this piece to the puzzle to what you're explaining, which helps me and Chief further explain this and give the importance to why this is so important to us today. This is so important for our children today. Children are going to have a future where they're going to be injected with 200 different things fresh out of our beautiful women's womb, that by 9 they could chop off their wing wang and identify with one of the 3,000 pronouns. And we're trying to get our brothers and sisters to understand these simple steps before we can really even get to that. This is, for me, been a personal struggle. I did a series on debunking the word science and scientists. And when I did that, I had no idea that people would be offended. I had people threatening me, calling me, going off on me. I'm talking about from all walks of life. And I had to explain again and do all this stuff. So it's to the point where we're trying to give everyone that right weapon. You don't want to be in front of the ops and you pull out a weapon and they're laughing at you. We want to make sure that you already know. You want to make sure you pull it out. They're like, oh shit, no, never mind. No, we don't want to do it. You're right. You're correct. So it's to the point where we have to have a foundation. We need a foundation upon where we go from here. Like, okay, all those lies, let the lies die. I did Instagram yesterday. I probably can't even put it on YouTube. And I explained that I really didn't get a good understanding or really have a direction until I said, you know what? I don't want to be a truth seeker no more. It's not working for me. Fuck this. I want to be a lie seeker. So I went out and sought out all the liars. I made sure I want to know who all the liars are. I want to know who paid the liars, when they got paid, where the money came from, who printed the money banking. I'm like, I want to know it all. Because when I was a truth seeker, it was just like, ooh, I got the truth. Now what? Am I supposed to float and levitate? Nope, that didn't happen. Like, damn, I got all this knowledge and all this spiritual knowledge. I should be able to just astroplane to anywhere. Nope, that didn't happen. But when I started looking at the lies, man, I'm telling you, it like I said on my IG, man, it got very interesting. And now we're at the pinnacle right now, man. We're digging into this stuff. And that's why I'm like, I literally said, man, we got to do this. Nah, man, we got to do this now. We got to get this in now, because it's very important that we really understand that we're in a position right now where we men have to man up. We really have to man up. I'm not talking about go to the gym like OHF and them. I'm not talking about intellectual masturbating. I'm talking about we need to like really man up and take responsibility in our own culture, in our own people. So that's what we're doing this for, man. And we need that support. You know, we really need that support. It's very important that we realize that if you go on YouTube right now, you are not going to find people talking about what me and Chief are talking about. You'll get bits and pieces, get a couple of crumbs, a little sprinkle here or there, but no one is really driving the nail down like Chief is. I'm just along for the ride. Chief is driving it. And as I was along for the ride, I was like, damn, you know what? This is going down the same direction that I am going down. This is the same target that I'm aiming at. And again, you're not going to get it anywhere else, man. So, hey, show your bro, show the GOAT, the Billy Goat, you know, some love, y'all. Gotta support the real. Let me slide that down there. So I just wanted to share that real quick with the family, man. This is very important, and this is detrimental to our future. You know, I'm here for the future. Most of the stuff that I have plans, things that I really set for are like personal, but I put that to the side and I said, you know what? I got to look beyond myself and make plans for when I'm not here. When I'm long gone in the ground, I have to make sure that I can find like minds that can align with this and we can work on this, because somebody has done that for us and their interest is not for us. So, man, it's time for y'all to really dig in, and we really need to come together. For the ladies, I don't even tell y'all to woman up or any of that stuff. I think that the ladies' position is for the ladies to, handle that, as I feel the same for us men. So, man, you know what I'm saying? I had to share that. It's about to get real. That's all I can say. It is only the beginning, y'all.
Hey, well, it kind of segues into private in-demand joint we're going to do August 1st, y'all. So be on the lookout for that. We'll be talking more about that through the night or through the day, probably going to the night, as well as, you know, all this week or whatever, y'all. So not this Sunday, next Sunday, be on the lookout for that, man. Me and Lotus going to be going in. We're going to go ahead and destroy, you know, this system. But the reason why this has to be private is because of the censorship, right? The men, the gentlemen that we're going to be speaking about today and their organizations and the things that they run, we're on their platforms or their cousins' platform. So it's important for us to build our own things, build our own infrastructures. And today is even as inexpensive as all time for us to own our own radio stations and television stations and water plants, fishing boats, and farms, so on and so forth, right? It's at an all-time high for everybody else except us. And we gotta dig in, y'all. And like I said, man up. That's what it's really about, man. So and you know, this stream is, you know, we're not afraid, y'all. You know what I mean? It's not about views, it's not about likes, it's not about shares. It's like what the brother says about leaving something for the future. If somebody was fighting, everybody's just in bend over. So shout out to all the fighters out there, man. Once again, man, I gotta say this, man. Salute to the brother, big brother, Kwame Brown, aka Ty Data, big brother. if y'all put a split screen of Ty Data and Kwame Brown, they are twins. They definitely came from the same tribe.
All right.
On Jesus. Watch. Hey, I swear to God, put it up. Them niggas is twins.
It's a Geechee cyborg.
Geechee cyborg, yeah. Shout out to Geechee boy. Hey, no, it's on God, bro. Man, listen, man. I know y'all watched this. Y'all be like, wait a minute, is that Ty Data? Ty Data went to He posing as an NBA player now. What is happening? Yeah. I hope people watching Kwame like, is that Ty Data? Yo, y'all look like twins, bro. Serious. That's funny. Shout out to Ty Data, the cyborg.
That's right. It's so much to dig into, man. I don't even know where to start, man.
Well, I tell you, man, let's just go ahead off the top, man. Let's get on into these two characters right here. And I think that'll open up a lot of other cans of whoop ass. We got a lot, y'all. It'd be hurting to keep this in, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you sit back and you watch the fuckery that's going on in the world. You be like, wow, why can't we have the platforms, you know what I'm saying, to reach the masses of people to give the truth? Because once again, it's about the truth. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, as y'all seen, person even with law degrees and doctorates and all these other things, they have been indoctrinated to their destruction. They wasn't taught anything that would uplift the people. Once again, they're part of a system that is always going to try to oppress the people. And the system has an origin. And so that's what August 1st is about, y'all. In the Master Teachers series. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be featuring Black Lotus Civilization. Y'all, it's going to be crazy, y'all, man. So tap in with that next Sunday, August 1st, man. So like I said, y'all be seeing that information no longer, man, in the near future.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, let's get into this article. See what these guys got going on.
Yeah.
Now, if you guys don't know who, and we've done bills on Black Lives Matters. One of the what is I don't know what to call it, of an offshoot or a company that has been usurped or produced, but it has definitely Black Lives Matter is definitely a part of Open Society, which is I ain't gonna say shell corporation, but when we talk about this coming, I know you heard it here first. Open Society, but Open Society has a lot of other tentacles into a lot of other things that affects all Americans' lives. And this is about America. This is not about this imaginary white America, this imaginary Black America. That's racist. It's not constitutional. It's not legal. It's racist. Already, for anybody else that's listening to this, and naysayers, that's racist. We don't push hate. We don't push division. We don't push racism over here. Check. That's how that go. So
that's right.
Yeah. Let's see what these guys got going on. And then once again, this is America, Jack. It's about America first. Shout out to the First American Council. You know what I'm saying? Big salute, double hand salute. Y'all, we putting in work behind the scenes, as y'all know. So tap in. Sister Gresham is in the building. See Wilmore Reed in the building. Mike, Wrightwood. Let me see what else we got in here. Marcus. Peace to the gods. COVID-19 is in the building, y'all. Shout out to COVID. Coach Joey.
Woo. All right.
Oh man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Tap in, man. Pretty much everybody that's in there, man. Captain America's in the building. Let's see what else we got now. I'm missing nobody. All right, peace to everybody, man. I know it's Saturday, man. Y'all went to the club last night. Y'all still shaking it off.
That's right.
Yeah, y'all still shaking it off, man. And we up early out here on the West Coast. You already know what it is, Lotus. We up early out here, man. So y'all supposed to been up out there on the East Coast, man. So let's get to it. Yeah, man, let's get to it, man.
You said, man. Now, many people are very familiar with Bill Gates, but I don't know why George Soros is someone who many people don't know about. Oh man, right here we have this article from July 19th. And it already has 86,000 views, almost at 87. And it says George Soros and Bill Gates back consortium to buy UK marker of COVID tests for $41 million. Wow. Why would they do that? Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't think I got the sound up. Nope. All right, so billionaires. Hold on. Hold on, Chief. I didn't know I could do that. I got a treat for y'all. Let me go out. Excuse me. Let me go out and come back in. Even better.
I got 3,200 on my EBT.
Here we go.
Tests in an effort to increase access to portable state-of-the-art medical technology around the world, according to a statement released Monday. The Soros Economic Development Fund and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation announced the launch of a new initiative, Global Access Health, GAH, aiming to strengthen the global rollout, saving medical technology and the subsequent acquisition of Mologic Limited, best known today as technology so used today, and lateral flow tests offer an early warning screening for COVID-19 and have been used around the world as an aid to help reopen shops, businesses by an early warning result for people who may have no symptoms but are still infectious and can give the virus to others. In the UK, lateral flow COVID tests need to be confirmed by a second test before COVID-19 is officially diagnosed. The GA consortium, which includes Soros and Gates' philanthropic arms, will invest at least $41 million in this deal, according to the statement. Unique transaction. Soros and Gates are part of the billionaire community looking to direct their philanthropic efforts to the so-called Global South, referring broadly to the regions of Latin America, Asia, Africa and Oceania that many fear will be left behind as the more affluent West accelerates its program of vaccinations, testing and biosecure bubbles in the years ahead. Sean Hinton, the CEO of the Soros Fund, said in a statement that the pandemic has painfully demonstrated the fundamental inequities in global public health, adding that this unique transaction has brought philanthropic funds and investors together to address the issue. Roxana Bonnell, a public health expert from Soros Open Society Foundations, which claims to be the world's largest private funder of human rights and social justice advocacy groups, said, "As we have seen during the COVID-19 pandemic, access to testing is absolutely essential when it comes to containing the spread of contagious disease, an issue that ultimately affects us all." Mologic Flow. Mologic was founded in 2003 as a for-profit medical research and innovation laboratory by CEO Mark Davis and his father, Paul Davis, who is Mologic's chief scientific officer. Paul Davis is also known as the inventor of another world-famous medical technology, the Clearblue pregnancy test, which first launched in 1988. The pregnancy test was the world's first commercial application of lateral flow technology, the company claims. Mologic has worked with Gates' philanthropic arm in the past. In 2016, Mologic established the Center for Advanced Rapid Diagnostics, CARD, with the backing of a grant from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, focusing on lowering the cost of rapid delivery healthcare. On Sunday, London's Financial Times reported on the threat of the Delta variant in countries like South Africa, where the variant now accounts for around 95% of cases in a country that has less than 3% of people vaccinated. Meanwhile, the US and Europe have made big strides in vaccinating their populations and significantly reducing the likelihood of hospitalization or severe symptoms following a positive COVID-19 test. The World Health Organization reported last week that Africa had recorded a 43% week-on-week rise in COVID-19 deaths, adding that only 18 million people in Africa are fully vaccinated, representing 1.5% of the continent's population. Another surge of infections is likely coming. Fatima Hassan, founder of South Africa's Health Justice Initiative, tweeted on Sunday, "We need more supplies, and fast."
Terrible.
Wow.
So Lotus, when
Man,
you hear that, what do you
little
hear?
piece of humanity died right there.
Terrible.
Man, I hear a human zoo, we're planetary test subjects that like we're subjects to them, and oh man.
So here's the thing, right?
I'm speechless actually. Wow.
Here's the thing, right? Now it's just about the truth, right? So we're just talking about the Bill Gates, and we know he's a eugenicist. He believes in reducing the world population. And so I don't know if you guys have seen this movie, which come from a book based off of real things that have happened, called The Constant Gardener. The Constant Gardener, right? And it talks about how they were injecting, just like they done here in America with the Tuskegee experiments and certain things. They did the same thing over there, and they got caught. And it was nurses and doctors who basically just committed suicide by breaking their oath. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yep. Breaking an oath to these people. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna connect the dots and how it's important because they call it Philip. I don't even like the word. But they're charitable donations and all the things they're doing. But like you said, when you hear charity, you hear control. See, controlling Black Lives Matter and their subjects to where a person like my son, which my son was held in high esteem in say the conscious community, because as an artist and the things he was standing for and stuff like that. But once he joined Black Lives Matter and got in bed with George Soros, he said, hey, shout out to Lord Jamar, the God. Shout out to the Godcast. Shout out to Godfrey. Shout out to the goddess. Raw Digger. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Godcast, right? Shout out. He asked him the real questions. Asked him about George Soros. They say, hey, he's a great man. He's a good man. Right? And he acts like he doesn't know because he's conscious. And the conscious people should know, if you're conscious, including the LeBron James and everybody else, y'all. LeBron, you're still one of us, no matter how much money you have, how many Big Macs you sell for these people, LeBron, right? No matter how much you sell for McDonald's, they still gonna put your dog with a bald spot in his head. You understand what I'm saying? They still gonna disrespect you. They still gonna treat you like shit. These cops are gonna still see us, LeBron. So if you guys don't understand that the Open Society and these other organizations are controlling the people that you guys see on television, you know what I'm saying? Then you guys are crazy as hell. You know what I mean? So you got another billionaire and part of the Billionaire Boys Club, right? Just gave Van Jones $100 million and said he could do whatever he want to do with it. Pause right there. We're gonna leave that in the trunk. We'll be back to that, right? We're back to these guys. $100 million. Van Jones, you got $100 million to do whatever the hell you want to do with it, Van Jones. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a whole reaction to that whole conversation and talk about Van Jones, y'all, and getting this $100 million. If it's in his bank account now, is he gonna pay taxes on it? Blah 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 blah. All the things that I like to talk about and break this stuff down. But right now, we're breaking down George Soros. Okay, that's what we're doing. we're breaking down Bill Gates and controlling political figures and things of that nature, controlling the medical industry, right? The medical industry is attached to the technological industry. It's attached to the pharmaceutical industry, right? So we talk about the Constant Gardener, they murdered these people. There was nobody that they could call. They couldn't call Interpol. They couldn't call nobody because everybody was in bed with these people, pharmaceutical and medical people who were in bed injecting the people over there in Africa. Y'all follow me? Now, I got a real question for y'all. This is a real question, right? We had, I'm gonna give context and I ask the question, right? We had a brother, he's over in Grenada. Peace to the brother, right? Pardon the body. and the mind, because the heart, bro, I forget your name right now. You just came across my heart right now, across my mind. You know what I'm saying? And we were asking about in the middle of the pandemic, what was going on in Grenada. And he was like, oh, nothing. We don't have a problem with pandemics. This country cut their borders off, or whatever, not letting people come in or whatever. Y'all follow me? So they don't have a problem with that, right? And it was warm in the middle of winter here, right? So keep that in the back of your mind. So now we talk about Africa, right? We're there because we know that they have substandard medical facilities across the continent, right? So a lot of the people are living in third world conditions when it comes to medical stuff like that. So they're just doing more home remedies and things like that, whatever they keep that's been there for thousands of years. Now, are they having a motherfucking outbreak and these people are just dying all over the continent of Africa, and you're just seeing body bags and they're trying to figure out how the hell they're going to get rid of all these goddamn people who are affected with this virus? Because you're going to have to burn these bodies. Where are all the dead Africans off of COVID? Okay? Y'all follow me? So why the fuck are y'all allowing these people to come to your country and inject you people with a virus that's not already there? That's not wiping your people out. Haiti should be wiped out. Grenada should be wiped out. Okay? Y'all follow me? So what the hell are y'all? What the hell is going on? Like, this is I want to fight somebody. I really do.
Yeah, that's what I'm at with it.
I really want to fight somebody because this is beyond retarded. It's beyond evil at this point. Okay? And we know, well, we're going to get into it. We know that all institutions, and I'm saying all from y'all follow me? All institutions that say that they are for our people, right? Are in bed with these people at some level, shape, or form. Okay? And that's the problem that we're gonna have when we talk about our politicians who go into these offices. Once they get into there, they have to join. They have to get along with everybody else. They're not working for the best interest of the American people, not a black caucus. It's a black caucus. It's a white caucus. Is there a white caucus?
No.
Huh? Is there a black caucus? I mean, a white caucus? Like, that's illegal. That is racist. Stop it. Stop with the dumb shit, please. And this one, I mean, this is getting weirder. It's gonna get weirder and weirder. So once again, money influences elections. You got the worst politician in world history is the president, so-called president of this corporation, right? Joe Biden. And I mean, come on. Kamala, like I'm not even for this just on the negative side, but is Kamala and Joe Biden, right, attached to George Soros and Bill Gates and any of they philanthropical organizations that they run? That's a real question. Is the Democratic Party attached to these slush funds? Are they a part of it? Do these people control and influence votes in elections, right? George Soros does this globally. Bill Gates does this globally, okay? Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
And you know, it's George Soros' nickname is Godfather of the Left.
Shit.
That's his nickname.
But he funds the right as well, y'all.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We already broke that down in Open Society. It's about control. It's not about anything else. They will fund the Klan and the Panthers at the same time. Hey.
I just sent that to
you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chosen one that's in the building. Yeah. Peace of the God. I said original American 92. Peace of the God, man. I'm a Klan war chief, OCO chief. Thank you guys for tuning in to the realest.
I can't believe
all motherfucking time, y'all. Mama Bear.
Black Panther Party. Damn.
Hugs to Mama Bear. How you doing, Mama Bear? To my understanding, do Biden have dementia? He got something. You know what I'm saying? I hope it hurt too. Like every day he would wake up just in pain, like just hurt all day. He just,
He do. He look like it, dude.
his knees
Hey,
just hurt.
we
I don't even want
gotta
to go
give
to
him
the Oval
brain
Office
credit.
today. My knees hurt. Like, goddamn. I hope your motherfucking, oh man, I hope your little toe hurt all day, Biden, all day. Like you done stubbed that bitch on the end of it. Y'all, y'all ever stub your toe on the end of the dresser or something like that? Yeah, I hope this shit feel like that all day. Oh, Walter Plecker looking motherfucker. Oh, Fire Marshal Bill looking. Oh, man, y'all look, y'all. Hey, man. Whew.
Hey, you
Stop
do look
playing.
like Fire Marshal Bill. Remember when he burned the whole damn thing out? He got a patch of
Come
hair
on,
on his
man.
head. You look like that.
I don't think I never thought I would say this on YouTube, but Mr. Dingling Mane is in the building.
I thought it was someone from China.
I didn't know. Shit, I didn't know. Solar Mean, Earth, Sun, Moon is in the building. Peace, Empress. Y'all tuned into the grace of all motherfucking time. Hey, man. Hey, it's the Sabbath, right? Hey, Shalom.
This is the Sabbath.
Oh,
man.
Shit. Oh my God. Hey man, stop it, man. I'm sorry. Y'all know I ain't shit, man. Y'all know this, man. Come on, man. Y'all know I ain't shit. Lamone's Jr. is in the building. Pretty Alchemist. Hey man, peace to the guys, man. Hey man, I'm sorry. My bad. But hey man, y'all, when we talk about this shit right here, it's so painful, y'all. We gotta have a little comedy with it. We gotta add a little comedy with it, man. But but the reality of it is, man, this is, if you a pan boo boo, right, you should be on this story right here. You should be the vanguards, the Prince Pan Boo Boo of Pan Pizza. Y'all should be fighting against this, but you're not, because you have taken the oath and you got. I'm not trying to get to y'all because you guys are minions for these guys right here. This is incredible to me. It's incredible to me that the squads, and I don't even want to. Nah, fuck that. The Almond Frost squad them are pushing. You guys push vaccinations on our people, right? Y'all understand how sensitive this is to our people, especially when it comes from the historical aspect of it. And I would expect MBKM to not be a part of this. I would love to ask you guys, are you guys a part of pushing these vaccinations on so-called African people in Africa? Especially when you know the history of them exterminating Aborigine people around the globe? Is this what we talking about? We trust that?
You know they do.
Come on, fam. Y'all gotta stop the bullshit, man. We gotta stop the bullshit, y'all. What are we doing? What we got going on right here? You see what I'm saying? That's next level. It's next level fuckery, man. It's next level betrayal when it comes to. I remember they did the debate, right? Just in vaccinations in general before the pandemic. I don't know if anybody remember this, right?
Man,
and it was some,
yeah.
There was some licensed doctors who said that, guess what? We're gonna be whistleblowers. Shout out to Mike Rogers. We're gonna be truth tellers. They get banned off YouTube. They stuff get banned. Y'all remember we did the Health Ranger stuff with Mike Rogers and all that stuff, man. They come for that stuff. They don't want that certain type of information to come out. And we just reporting information. This should be on CNN. This should be everywhere. Especially this is the guy who is the actual guy who's at your facility saying what is good to eat and what is good to put in your body. And if he's saying this, then what are we talking about, right? So there has to be a better way to protect the people. And if these people right here are supposed to be the intelligence of the conscious community, why would you be pushing eugenics, death onto the people that you say that are your ancestors, the people that you say that are part of your people? Why would you do that? Why would you push that on anybody? Why would anybody do that? I feel like the people can come up with some remedies and some things or whatever, instead of trusting the likes of these guys right here, the Soros, the Bill Gates, the Faucis. Because I can guarantee you, Fauci is funded by these guys as well. gonna say this again. I'm not gonna even waste our time figuring that one out. Okay, nope. Fauci. Okay, Master Splinter himself. Stop it. Stop the bullshit. Y'all trust that? Stop the bullshit. Okay. Shit. Biden might be fucked up because he took the goddamn vaccine. Hey, as soon as he took it, it was in his arm. He started.
You went into warp speed in the wrong direction.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro. Anybody that took it, you shouldn't be worried about everybody else that took it. You should be worried about your ass. That's what you should be worried about. You know what I'm saying? What the hell y'all talking about, right? But back to the debate that they had with these people, right? Now, last time I checked, and just the rules, right? People who have, well, their rules, not our rules, because we don't care about what they talk about, right? We create our own rules over here in our own curriculum, right? That's unattached from anything. It is not attached to nothing but our ancestors, okay? That's how this works. Now we can get information from everywhere because nobody created information. Nobody created math. Nobody created science except the American Aborigines, who we gave to the rest of the world. That's how this works. So back to the debate, right? Before we get back into this article. These guys had a debate with people who they say that, not what me and you say, right? Who they say are more qualified than them in the medical field, correct? Right?
That's right. That's right.
They went through school, right? Not through what they recognize, right? And got the appropriate licenses or whatever to be practicing doctors. And they said, fuck, right? Fuck that. Our hearts are too good. These guys' vaccinations are aimed at, and they like to say black people, blah, 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 right? Okay. Now, you have so-called black Power Rangers in a debating against that. Are y'all following me? Mm-hmm. I think it has to be one of the dumbest debates ever. Not only did they get washed in the debate, right? Man. Then after the debate, right? Sonetta, right? I got damn Sonetta. Come on back on.
I started supporting Sonetta after that. Yeah.
Hey, bro, it's sad, Sonetta. It's sad. Si, you might be getting on the bus real soon, sir. So the nigga say, she look up at the camera, little short Jewish lady, right? She look up at the camera. She said, "Hey, look, these are the worst type of guys. These are the guys that sold you guys out of slavery." I thought I would faint. I said, "What?" Man. I fainted. Yep. I'm like, "Yo, hey, sir," and they couldn't do nothing but sit there and just take it. She said, "They're not qualified to have a conversation with us. They didn't bring anything to the table. Nothing. Stop the bullshit." Y'all up here caping. It's just incredibly. Hey man, who pays you? Like, who pays these niggas, man? Like, hey man, and y'all support this. This is what y'all support. Y'all support people that support the destruction of your people around globally. We love people globally. We don't care where this was happening at. We would be offended. This is happening in the UK. This is happening in Germany. This is happening everywhere where these people are holding control. Okay. You don't see these people talking about the oppression in the so-called Jim Crow that's happening to the Negritos in China. You don't see them doing anything on that. You don't see them talking about the oppression and the slavery that's going on still
with the Uyghurs
on the continent of so-called Africa. You don't see them doing nothing on that. They still praying to the same motherfucking gods that are oppressing they people. Fuck you mean? You ain't over in the Emirate tearing that motherfucker up. Y'all suck. Y'all be in Dubai dancing, getting dookied on, instead of over there trying to free your people, freeing people in general. Y'all suck. And y'all support it. Motherfuckers wholeheartedly support pedophiles. I seen you. Documented, not like, we talked about it, or it might be innuendos or rumors, right? No. Actual documentation, right? The fuck? But we won't change as a community. Really?
All right.
Yeah,
LeBron, no matter what you do, they're not going to respect you. No matter what you say, they're not going to respect you until you start respecting yourself, sir. And I love me some LeBron, y'all. It hurts my feelings when they was running around in the bubble last year talking about Black Lives Matter and all that dumbass shit. When Jason Whitlock and other people who lost jobs, who gained respect, right? Because being able to tell the truth is better than your job. I used to love Stephen A. Smith until I really just analyzed it. He apologized to everybody else, or he'll be null, void on certain things that is blatantly, right? Blatant. But then when it comes to us, he'll throw just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because somebody is telling him this is your job. This is what we pay you for. You know what I'm saying? We can't have no more coons, y'all. Shout out to Willie D. Coon 1, Coon 2. We might have to play that, y'all. We might have to play Coon for y'all tonight. I think people be forgetting that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Willie D. Willie D Live, man. If y'all haven't subscribed to Willie D, man, subscribe to Willie D. Tell them the truth, since you. Hey, so, hey, are we still in this article right here, man? I know we got away from this thing, man. We, you know, that little clip, yeah, they talk, but we're going to break this thing down so everybody can understand this, right? So, you got it, or you going to make it?
Let me pull it back up. Oh, I pulled up something that's breaking down George Soros' organization who funded. Let me get back to that one.
Yeah, I know it look like the Sith Lord right there. The motherfucking
Oh, yeah.
Godly. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, George Soros, he hated Star Wars.
He hated it.
He hated Star Wars. Yeah, he did. You know they were making fun of him.
Sure he did. Sure he did.
Because not all them hierarchy families get along too. That's what a lot of people don't know. I've been trying to find a way to get them to, you know, go at each other, and you know, it's not working.
Hey, I think you know the main thing that will do that is our unity.
Yep.
Okay. You understand what I'm saying? And once again, I know people don't realize, you know, that some of the stuff that we see in the news and the media and stuff is programmed, and for you to think either one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? But they got you either way. They want you to have the fear. They want you to be afraid. You know, every time that you walk outside and you see somebody that don't look like you, they want you to be afraid of us, right? So I always ask the question, right? When I see brothers with their piece on their hip, I'm like, hey, man, that's my brother. Like, hey, there's somebody here with, you know, I see somebody look like me. I don't see it as if that's the threat. You understand what I'm saying? But 99.9% of the time that we told them for each other. We're not told them for the Asians. We're not told them for pale people. We're not told them for no other people but ourselves. And that's the hate has produced within our communities. So we got to solve that. And that's the big part of, we cannot, first off, we don't have to agree. But what you can't do is be working for the enemy. You cannot be working for open society and call yourself Tamika Mari or my son or anybody else. You cannot work for open society and call yourself a leader in any community.
Hell.
Period. You're puppets. Okay? But it's not about you. It's about your paymasters. Okay? Who pays you? We know who pays you, my son. Now, like I said, I love me some my son. Come on and tell us the secrets, bro. I know it might get dangerous for you, but I don't want to see y'all going back and forth, because I see y'all going back and forth about dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas fall into these, you old grown ass men arguing about nothing. Argue about some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Argue about some real shit. So we trying to keep the peace in these streets. We're trying to save these babies. So we have to be the example, you know what I'm saying? And show how to disagree. But you cannot be working for the enemy. If you attach to this right here, shame on you. Real talk.
Yeah, man. Real. I don't know
niggas
what
is on getting whole salaries from Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Talking about they doing something for so-called black people. Once again, no, you're not.
buying six homes in white neighborhoods.
Yeah.
What's going on with that? Very interesting, man. And this, why are they buying COVID tests? I'm still trying to figure that one out. Like, why would they buy the test? I mean, the person who invented, I don't want to say too much. Hold on, Chief. I have to say this a certain way. Okay.
Get yourself. On mute.
The way that our lovable nurses and doctors find out that we have COVID-19 is they do a PCR test. And most of us already know that. I don't get why they would buy the test. Like, why would you want to buy the RT-PCR test that checks the organic material in your body through a microscope, that if you just keep on looking, you're just going to see more of the bacteria material? You know, I don't get it. 41 million. There has to be something else to this. I have to dig into this, man. Okay, so COVID tests in effect to increase access to affordable state-of-the-art medical technology. That's scary right there. When I hear affordable state-of-the-art medical technology, and then I've read some other stuff, can't really say that, but I can say this, that talks about creating nanotechnology that they can put inside of our body and can regulate what's going on in our body and help us live longer. I mean, I've even heard getting people to live 300 years. If I don't want to look like George Soros for 300 years or Joe Biden. Like, why would I want to look like that for 300 years? I understand that they said this technology is going to help you live a long time. But what scares me is the first word, affordable. That's scary. Affordable state-of-the-art. I don't want affordable state-of-the-art medical technology being put in me. I want what's not affordable. I want because you're trying to live. You know, George Soros and Bill Gates, they want to live. I want what you put in your body, not the affordable. That just sounds like everybody going in on welfare is going to be like, all right, now you signed it. We're about to give you. Oh, wait a minute. You need to get some of this affordable state-of-the-art medical technology in you before we give you that money and those food stamps. This is very interesting, man. It's creepy as hell. And they said around the world, according to a statement released Monday by who? Soros Economic Development Fund and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation announced the launch of a new initiative, Global Access Health. So what the hell is Global Access Health? You know, hospital is a place you go when you're dying. It's not a place you go to get medical advice. It's not a place you go to find out, hey, I want to change my diet. I want to go vegan. Not at the hospital. See, that first word, hospice, you know, when I was in the medical field, when I worked hospice, that is when I took care of somebody who was in their dying days. So if the Global Access of Health and the Soros Economic Development Fund and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is purely about the hospital, y'all, Big Pharma. The hospital and Big Pharma. Global Access Health, that's Big Pharma. Man. Okay. Global rollout saving medical technology and the subsequent acquisition of Mologic Ltd. See, I don't know what Global Access Health is, and I don't know what Mologic is. So best known today for the deep nostril technology used to deliver rapid COVID-19 tests. The technology can also be used to test for dengue, bilharzia, and river blindness. I don't know why they all sound man-made. So Bill Gates is the co-chair and Melinda Gates Foundation. I'm gonna be a little bit of an a-hole right here and say that I don't think Melinda was born a woman. I'm gonna just leave it at that. So rapid so-called lateral flow tests offer an early warning screening for COVID-19 and have been used around the world as an aid to help reopen shops, bars, sporting events, and workplace by giving an early warning result for people who may have no symptoms but are still infectious and can give the virus to others. In the UK, lateral flow COVID tests need to be confirmed by a second test before COVID-19 is officially diagnosed. The RT-PCR test, created by a man who is still alive, and said that this is just to check for organic material. It's not for checking for viruses. And I found out recently that I'm officially allowed to say that now. So if we have this RT test, and then they want you to do a second RT test, my lady is in the medical field. She's a DSP, direct support, personnel. I'm also DSP1. So every month she has to get a RT-PCR test where they test the bio material from the nostril and the mouth. They're checking your saliva and all this stuff, kind of like that DNA nonsense, and letting her know if she has COVID-19 or not. And if she has it, she has to stop working for 2 weeks, cannot go onto the facility. Man, it's ridiculous. So this is going to further make it hard for us to live. Now, I personally felt that we should have immediately got together when this happened in 2020. I kept warning a lot of people, many years before that we need a plan, man. But unfortunately, I'm not Umar Johnson. I'm not Tyreek Nasheed. I'm not Dan Calloway. So the message is, I'm gonna get right back to this because I'm getting to the real, very important parts. The important message is, man, we have to really take hold. Like, we have to really think about what we're gonna do from here. We have to go into 2022 with a plan, man. We have to take over our health in our community. We should be going to each other. We should not be going to Fauci and getting a Fauci ouchie, or no Bill Gates or George Soros or the people who they're paying for medical advice, because they operate on big pharma and they operate on hospice. That's why it's called hospital. All right. You're not going there. You don't find gurus at the hospital. You don't find medicine men or shamans at the hospital. You find murderers and lab coats. All right. I want to go too far, man. I might say too much. All right. So unique transaction. Soros and Gates are part of the billionaire community looking at direct their philanthropic efforts to the so-called global south, referring broadly to the regions of Latin America, Asia, Africa, and Oceania. Oh, it's filled with that word too. That many fear will be left behind as the more affluent West accelerates. So basically, if we don't go along with the get along, like our good brother Kwame Brown, the Geechee brother, says, that basically we're going to decelerate in society, and they're going to accelerate its programs of vaccination, testing, and biosecure bubbles in the years ahead. You got Sean Henson, the CEO of the Soros Fund, who the hell is that guy, said in a statement that the pandemic has painfully demonstrated the fundamental Whoa, how? Inequities? How? Is that inequity? How? In global public health, adding that this unique transaction has brought philanthropic funds and investors together to address the issue. So not only are they doing what they're doing, the things I just said, they are financially benefiting. Okay, investors don't go, oh, I'm going to take my money and put it into something to help these people that have nothing to do with me. They invest to make money. So you have philanthropic funds and investors plotting to make money off of us in order for us to accelerate in society today. And that's just wrong. So, George Soros he spoke during a program hosted by the New American Foundation. By the way, that's another one of his organizations. Let me get this out too. There are many organizations that George Soros supports, but it's not directly under his name. It's not directly under him too. I got that up, and I'll be going over that too in a minute. But what happens is he has people under him. Bill Gates, for prime example. Bill Gates, he didn't hustle and grind it out. He was stealing everybody's information and doing what he could, but he had a father who already was a part of this. So when Bill Gates started making his money, he didn't get it. He didn't get a salary or a career. He wasn't on salary. His money was given to him. Yeah, it was given to him. I'm not gonna say who gave it to him, but that's some homework, everybody. Look into the money given to Bill Gates. They got Bill Gates started to make him this big popular person that wanted to, I'm switching over to medical. Like, did the person who gave him the money care about him switching over to medical and doing that? So, okay, so Roxana Bonell, a public health expert from Soros. How the hell is she a Hey, Chief, you see this shit? How is she a public health expert from Soros, Open Society Foundation? They're not a damn medical. Come on, man.
Anybody can go and say they own the newspapers. They own everything. They own it all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The public, whatever we reading this from, right? Forbes, billionaire club, Forbes. They all together. They work together to push certain agendas and keep the status quo. And they use all people against the people. So this is not about it's us against them. Us is the people. We are the people. This is not about black and white. And I haven't seen the Judas movie or whatever, but I do know the background of the ancestor now, Fred Hampton, rest in paradise to him. In the direction, you know what I'm saying? That he probably even had that same, concept. Wait a minute, we can get power by bringing everybody in. You see what I'm saying? We don't have to show hate. That's slow. That is programmed. Somebody put that red, black, and green battery in my back. Okay? Somebody put that in my back. It was like, go. It's like, yeah, you understand what I'm saying? So when we talk about Forbes, and you know what I'm saying, he's a part of, so this is coming from Forbes, and we're talking about, it's not a lot of people. It is 87,000 people, almost 87,000 people have viewed this. Yeah, this is not everybody. This is not going to be all out there. You see what I'm saying? When we're talking about the things that these guys are doing, this is you're going to find this in their sectors.
That's right.
So you gotta stay on top of the paymasters, the people who are the real enemy of the people. You know what I'm saying? And if you're a truth teller, no matter what you are, you're gonna tell the truth unless you are backed by them. And a lot of times you could tell who's backed by them. So Let's get into this. Let's keep going.
Yeah, man. So, man, I got to start that from
right
again.
here.
So Roxana Bonell, she's a public health expert from Soros Open Society Foundation, and claims to be the world's largest private funder of human rights and social justice. Wow, man. Social justice advocacy groups said, as we have seen during the COVID-19 pandemic, access to testing is absolutely essential when it comes to containing the spread of contagious disease, and an issue that ultimately affects us all. We know this, but I have to say it. In a pandemic, a real pandemic, when you walk down the street, there will be bodies in the street. That's a pandemic. So we get to this Malogic flow. All right. I wanted to know what this was and what are we really getting? Who is this? I have never heard of them. Hold on. Oh, here we go. So it was funded in 2003 as a for-profit medical research and innovation laboratory by CEO Mark Davis and his father, Paul Davis, who was Malogic's chief scientific officer. Paul Davis is also known as the inventor of another world-famous medical technology, the Clear Blue pregnancy test, which first launched in 1988. The pregnancy test was the world's first commercial application of lateral flow technology, the company claims. And it's very interesting. That Clear Blue pregnancy test kit was for women to see if they were pregnant. And do you know what the next step was after that? Because last time I checked, having sex and family, it's like, oh, we're trying to have babies. We don't have that problem. It's like, did you wear a condom? No. Yep, 9 months, buddy. But they have a lot of medical problems. But for us, the Clear Blue pregnancy test for the ladies was to see if they were pregnant and then to go down to Parenthood and get an abortion. That's for another day, too. Malogic has worked with Gates Philanthropic Arms in the past. In 2016, Malogic, it might be pronounced a different way, but Malogic established the Center for Advanced Rapid Diagnostics. It's called CARD. The backing of a grant from Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, focusing on lowering the cost of rapid delivery healthcare. So you got Soros and Bill Gates, and old boy Bill Gates, who's married to, all in cahoots with, let me not say cahoots. They are working together for the betterment of us. So on Sunday, London's Financial Times reported on the threat of the Delta variant in countries like South Africa, where the variant now accounts for around 95% of cases in a country that has less than 3% of people vaccinated. Meanwhile, the US and Europe have made big strides in vaccinating their population and significantly reducing the likelihood of hospitalization of severe symptoms following the positive COVID-19 test. World Health Organization reported last week that Africa had recorded a 43% week-on-week rise in COVID-19 deaths, added that only 18 million people in Africa are fully vaccinated, represent 1.5% of the continent's population. It's probably why they're still alive. So another surge of infections is likely coming. Fatima Hassan, that's a familiar name, founder of South Africa's Health Justice Initiative, tweeted on Sunday, "We need more supplies and fast." Oh boy. So we have an extra insert right here by somebody named David Dawkins, and he says that he is a wealth reporter at Forbes, based on London, covering the business, billionaires, philanthropy, investing, tax, technology, and lifestyles. So he studied at Goldsmiths University, London, joined Spears Magazine. All right, cool. So this is one of their people who they must like, their poster boy, or they probably sick him on you if him and his fact checkers, you say something they don't like. We all know how that works. Man, that's it for the article, Chief. But I'm still what the hell's going on here, man?
well,
Where's
it's just like kind of what we broke down.
Affordable. What the hell?
Well, that means, you know, it's just like anything else. You hit the nail on the head. We want what everybody else has. We don't want affordable. We don't want tainted vaccinations that's been preserved in formaldehyde and mercury and so on and so forth. You understand what I'm saying? So these are the problems, man. You know, they spend so much money and going, just say for instance, going to space for 4 minutes and just to watch and see something, take a picture, right, and come back down, right? Spend some money on that. Make sure that every American has the best healthcare. But you said something interesting earlier that, you know, you have man, murderers and lab coats, you know what I'm saying? They talk about death panels. A lot of times, man, when we hear stuff that comes from the Republicans' mouth, we say instantaneously, we cut it off. Oh, it comes from a Republican. It's cut off. It's coming from we cut it off, right? We cut it off. We just, instead of saying, hey, you know what? Let's look into that. Let's look into what this Republican just said right here. You understand what I'm saying? It's not about, sometimes the truth comes out in different ways. So when you see the Republicans and they're against, say, Planned Parenthood, for instance, and want to defund Planned Parenthood, niggas turn around and say, oh, that's a direct assault on our freedoms, on us. You want to stop us from killing our babies. Wow. No, see, once again, you looking past right and wrong. You understand what I'm saying? You have been programmed by the left, by the Soros, the godfather of the left, you know what I'm saying, to push a certain agenda. And they use the media. I used to love me some Rachel Maddow. They pushed Rachel Maddow, Chris Matthews, a certain thing. She's one of the highest paid personalities on television. Why? To push a certain agenda. Y'all understand that? So we got to understand the agenda. The agenda is to eradicate the Aborigines on this planet. And every human being, just eradicate people, you know what I'm saying, to depopulate the planet, man, you know what I'm saying, with all these resources, you know what I'm saying? I just rode through Texas, right? It's vast land, vast land in our country. You understand what I'm saying? That people can live in freedom and prosperity. This is the land of milk and honey. Let's make it that. Let's stop fighting each other and let's go build something. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem that we're having. We are following people who will have that decided that they want to destroy instead of build. Bill Gates, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because this is all the Mark Davises and all the Malogic Flow and all these different companies just fronts for the things that we're saying. They're pushing certain agendas of to eradicate. Once again, you know, these people are eugenicists and they believe, Biden called us roaches, right? So they believe in the eradication of roaches. They believe in the eradication of cutting the weeds down. They are followers of Margaret Sanger. Do you understand that? So when you're seeing people pushing the agenda of Margaret Sanger and they say that they are part of what you're a part of, you got to question not only their integrity, but their stability. You understand what I'm saying? Like the mental capacity of the person that you're talking to, right? You clearly, like, perfect example, Yvette Carnell does not know her colors. She's colorblind. Shout out to Yvette Carnell. Y'all give it a say. She's clearly colorblind. Hey, I'm blickety black. Nah, you're beige. You're cream. You know what I'm saying? So you're not even beige. You're not even brown. So shout out to her. So you don't know your color schemes. So a lot of y'all don't know y'all colors. Blackety black, white. Artie was already talking about he was white. Nigga, that's a racist system. Is that legal? Artie, show me that legal in your New York law book somewhere, sir. By the way, y'all, Let's say we can run circles around niggas with law books and stuff like that because they have books. They don't know the origin of nothing. You know what I'm saying? They only know what they've been taught and how in the system that he's supposed to act. Like just like a drone, just like in Matrix, Agent Smith ass nigga. I can't wait to get a hold of him one-on-one. I'm a Taz ass the fuck up. You hear me? So we are the top of the food chain when it comes to intellect. We created everything. They didn't give us shit. These Europeans didn't bring nothing here. Nothing. Stop letting them tell you they came over with smallpox blankets and killed all of us. That's a lie. Where are the bodies? Show us. Show us the autopsies. Show us. But when we can prove everything we're saying, and you guys have a fictional, racist ass, Darwin and eugenic ass story from Kunta to everything. Niggas come around and talking just like they Kunta. I'm Bantu. You know, German? You're German? Mende is German. Bantu's German. Period. We're not about to keep playing back and forth with y'all niggas. Like this is not a debate. This is what we do over here. So,
and you know what's crazy, Chief? I think we got one of them Yeti babies in the chat, and it's like we literally read an article. I even played Audible of the article, and we read the article, and all we're doing is reading the article. All we're doing is going over the information. So a conspiracy is a conspire. So I guess that article we read and the $41 million and all this stuff is a conspiracy, and COVID-19 is just a conspiracy, y'all. So it's either COVID-19 is a conspiracy or Bill Gates is a conspiracy. Now, if I told people in 2016, hey man, Bill Gates wants to block the sun, y'all, Nathan Arnett, whatever, Artie's little boy lover or something, would say, he's a conspiracy. He's stupid neatly, and he's a conspiracy theorist. But yet, we see it right here that Bill Gates wants to block the sun. But we're conspiracy theorists. COVID-19.
Who the hell wants to block the sun, man? Who the hell wants to block the sun? Only the devil wants to block the sun, man.
Conspiracies. Yeah, so this is very important to know that we have a lot of people that want to protect their Lord and Savior Bill Gates, their Lord and Savior George Soros. But you don't have to protect them. No one's going to get to them. You know, or Tranny Melinda. You know, no one's going to get to them. So you don't have to protect them anymore. See, hey, look. This is evidence. So, and that's all shine you get, buddy. That's all the shine you get. You see that? Bill Gates wants to block the sun, and he's also helping fund for people to get further tests. And then it's publicly known that if you're in the sun for a span of time, it kills COVID-19. Early 2020, if you said that, you might have been fact-checked. But the fact-checkers have released that, yeah, you know what? That is true. I want to really understand that if you're coming onto this channel not to learn, or you're not coming on this channel to, or even, it doesn't matter if you agree or disagree, but if you're coming on this channel to just say those things, just don't waste your time. We don't even want to block you, because we need that shining bright example of the idiots on planet Earth. So we need you idiots like this idiot right here.
Hey, but here's the thing though, man. I don't even, like I said, man, I don't even focus on
I know you don't.
The little guys, you know what I mean? Like, because once again, we know that there are people that are here to block the truth. That's what this is about. You know what I'm saying? This is America. We don't know where you're from, sir, but we're Americans, and we believe in the freedom of speech. Even if I don't like what you're saying, I believe that you have the right to say it. You know what I'm saying? Even type it in you know, different things or whatever, but have some things smart to say. Bring us some information that we could use, because we could prove Well, we're gonna prove, what we're saying. We've been proving what we're saying, and that's it. We're here for peace. If you're here for peace, you're here to build.
That's right.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All the welcome. You know what I'm saying? But the facts are, that a lot of people are going to be mad about the truth, and the facts are that a lot of people have been miseducated, and that's what August 1st is about. You know what I'm saying? Breaking down a lot of the misconceptions and stuff like that. So, like I said, be on the lookout for that private in demand joint, y'all. Only seen on, no way to do this live, man. No way to do this in the public, y'all. So only place you're gonna be able to see it is over here, man. So stay tuned, man. It's private in demand coming soon.
That's right. So we got $41 million funding to get the COVID test, so the RT-PCR test. And at the same time, they're now announcing that, hey, get some sunlight. The sun helps you with COVID-19. But back in 2019, Bill Gates, Harvard, to begin blocking sun in spring of 2019. There's a reason why it didn't happen, because it's just too many people on planet Earth that are like, get the hell out of here with that nonsense. But you know what? He wants to block the sun with a balloon. It's public information. Bill Gates also went to a conference and brought a jar of his own shit. Then played a video for the people showing them, hey, y'all, I use a machine to take the water out of my shit, and I put that water on food, and I grow it, and I eat it, and then I shit it out. I take the water out, and I grow it. I guess that's a conspiracy. So, no more conspiracy talk, y'all. It's time that we deal with this information and we move forward. As Chief said, man, it's about peace. We're not saying anything of harm to Bill Gates and Melinda Gates or George Soros or anything. I do got to question this, though. This is something I've really been thinking about this. I have to challenge karma, because there's no way a people can do a whole lot of foul things and not have some type of karma. So I have to challenge karma on this situation. So, some people are a whole lot more sleepy at this moment, and they need to go take naps. So we don't intellectually masturbate, and our ladies do not intellectually ovulate. So if you're going to look for information to disprove or you improve of, you are only one person, and that is selfish. I am for the group. I am for the whole of it. I don't want just my opinion and my thoughts to be, that's it, that's all. It has to be a collective. And the problem is we're letting people like George Soros, Gates, and a few people control the collective. Collective. 3 people controlling the collective. But oh my God, stop it. So what happens is George Soros, and pull up this other stuff. We're not even going, that's it for him. So where's this other stuff at? Moving along. Let me stop sharing. All right, there we go. Hold on, Chief. Yeah. Bust out my paper. So, I want everybody, if you can find a way, to go watch a documentary called Out of Darkness. Trying to find the name of the other one. And there's another one that a lady put together. I put it on my other channel, and they took down the video. I don't agree with everything everybody says, or anything anybody says. It's not about, me agreeing with anything. It's about the information. We all know the whole, eat the meat, spit out the bone. We know it. So information can come from anywhere, and it can have some truth. It can come from a movie. Hell, it could come from you just going outside your house and walking down the street and bumping into somebody, and they say something that inspires you for the whole month. It's about this collective, and the collective are starting to wake up now. There's actually a lot of people around the world who don't agree with being some damn guinea pigs, and I'm one of them. I don't get sick. So I don't need to go to get a COVID-19 test, a RT-PCR test, or that they're trying to buy up. I'm still puzzled. Like, why would they want to buy it up, or put a patent on it, or maybe it's for legality. That's the only thing I can think of is for legality. Just like. Well, damn, hey, Chief, there's some things I just can't say, man. So it's kind of hard to break it down. But so it could be a process that we'll have to deal with, because, hey, what if they say you can't log on to your computer unless you scan your proof that you've taken our test or if you have been vaccinated? So we don't know the limits to how far it goes, which makes it dangerous, That makes it very dangerous to us. And we need to pay attention to that. We can petition this, just like Pocahontas, aka Jocahontas, that went out there with that long Polish, Italian, Scandinavian looking face and said that we, the Aboriginal people, are like a threat to her, stealing her teepee culture from the Tartar lands of Russia and all that stuff. We can petition this too. And this is the key point, that we need to find a stand where maybe we need to really buy our own city, build our own city from scratch, something that represents our own, man. Like you said, Chief, all that land in Texas, man, I went through Texas on a Greyhound, and it took like a day and a half to get through Texas. A day and a half. There's so much space and opportunity for us to remove ourselves from these weirdos. If a person puts a balloon in front of the sun, like the plan was, but the plan was not executed, that balloon could only do so much. It's like, what kind of balloon you gonna make? A giant balloon that just blocks? You have to make a balloon damn near the size of a planet. So it was real, but it was just a horrible plan. There's a lot of plans in the medical field that have been horrible, but were still done, like snake oil being used as medicine. There was a person who actually went around, he had a pseudonym, and told people, I have this rattlesnake oil, and this will help you. This will cure everything. He was killing everybody. And later, his descendants now control the boards and are funding philanthropists to do these things. Now, I really don't want to interject too much subjectivity to it. I want to remain objective. But, it's sometimes I have to step away from being objective and really express, how I feel with my experience in the medical field. Anytime my patient had a problem, it was always shove some more opium down the patient's throat. Oh, that's like, okay, that's happening. All right, well, we're going to up the doses. Now my patient don't know what the hell going on, hallucinating, talking about midgets running around, my water up to my kneecap and the wall on fire. But I can pull up this book called The Lost Ways and go throughout California and find herbs and roots in the ground and help this person. So it's simple as that. When it comes to our people, we personally need to be responsible, and it's all about eating. But it's a little more than that, because the people, and that's another thing too, man. They control the pesticides, the herbicides, or whatever. Monsanto's. There we go. George Soros is like the head of Monsanto's. So you think you got something that doesn't have GMO, but you don't know if that really does have some type of product from Monsanto's in it. There's a couple other products, that have atrazine in it. So I don't want your test. I mean, I'm gonna just say that for me. I don't want that test. I don't want affordable. I want something that I can afford, where I have to go hustle my ass off in order to live another 10 years or something. Like, hey, you want this $80,000 product? It's gonna help you. But don't say, hey, you just sign 8 documents and you get it and it's affordable, and then my whole eyeball falls out, my ear oozing blood, or I'm getting lymph nodes, and out of nowhere I have blood clots, and can't do it, man. If the RT-PCR test is not a threat, but that vaccine. So the RT-PCR test that he purchased, $41 million, is tied into the vaccine. So that means that RT-PCR test should give me the answer to which vaccine I need. But we'll see if this technology is advanced. Or this is another thing I'm thinking, Chief, that maybe we need to get ahead of this and say, forget it, we'll make our own vaccine. Like, oh no, don't worry. Oh no, we the Aboriginal people. We use the Aboriginal vaccine. Y'all can keep your George Soros and your Modernas, your Johnson & Johnsons. Cool. We got the Aboriginal vaccine over here. We have to step out in front or remove ourselves. But we need funding and support. We need funding and support, man. It's all good, Ice Cube, with the 3-on-3s. It's all good. Milwaukee, won the championship. Football season coming back. But we got to come together as a collective. All those people doing this, and I'm sorry for the rappers. I don't even know what the hell to do with them. I don't know. Some of them might need a firing squad, to be honest. But it's, and I know that's somebody's son. I understand that. But enough is enough, man. Enough is enough. We can't have people who are entertaining us, who have our children dancing, and they're promoting us to stay on opium. Because then you can't say anything when they come with the vaccine. Like, well, bro, you already, you like, huh, get what? Are you going to slide your arm right out? Like, shit, can I get some codeine with that? So it's a position that we really got to take, when it comes to this. Now, he said Latin America, the islands and all that stuff. I wonder what's the plan for America. I know for a fact the majority of us are not going to the doctor to get checkups every year or twice a year, but I know people who do. Like, man, they cough too hard, they fart and shart on themselves a little bit, man, they're right to the hospital. I know people, they go to the hospital for everything, and you go into their kitchen cabinet, their bathroom cabinet, and it's like 5 drugs. And then when you think about it, a person today, of our people today, that are in their 50s and 60s and 70s, that don't have it all together, like majority of our brothers and sisters of the feather in the chat do, they have a minimum of 3 medications in there that they have to take every single day. That company is tied to another company, tied to a distributing company that ties right back to these same people. Bill Gates and George Soros and Fauci with the Fauci ouchie. It ties right back to them. So I wanted, our good brothers and sisters in the chat. We don't have any more idiots in there anymore saying anything, so that's good. that, you know, we have to really think about what we're gonna do, you know, from here with this situation. It's either we're gonna go along with the get along and say, forget it. We all right, George Soros and Bill Gates. Y'all the rich people, y'all got it all. We just gonna follow y'all. You know, and I'll watch. I'll watch everybody follow. But for people to get a better understanding of George Soros, man, I got to read a little bit on the paper, Chief. That George Soros literally like has his hand in everything. In fact, let me pull that up. Let's see. Let's just go over the stuff George Soros is a part of real quick. Man, I had it on here.
So I mean, I know we went over his background and the things that he did, you know, during World War II and things of that nature, right? But we know he's an immigrant, correct, to America. Is he an American citizen?
Hell no.
Come on, wait a minute. Like he's not an American citizen, I don't think, right?
No, I don't know. I'm about to pull all that up right now, so I'm about to find out.
He might be.
Yeah. Bill Gates is. I think Elon Musk is too. So yeah, he might be. Let me find out.
I don't think so. I think he's still a British citizen.
Yeah. He's an honorary fellow of the British Academy.
Right, but I'm saying though he's still a British citizen though. He's not. He's not he's not an American citizen. I just wanted to point that out. That you know they still have to.
You have to be a resident. Yeah.
But they still influence in American politics. You understand what I'm saying? If he was influencing their politics, it would be a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying? But he's influencing American politics.
Damn red coat. I'm just joking. I know that's a slide. I just had to slide that in.
But you understand what I'm saying though? Like we gotta talk about it. Like I mean, like what are we doing here? Like y'all ever notice like the politicians be talking all good that they're gonna do for the people? Y'all remember all that? And get in there and don't do nothing. Was Barry Obama attached to George Soros?
Yep.
Oh.
Yes, he was.
Oh.
Proud.
I think it's interesting. Shout out to Colin Kaepernick. That Colin Kaepernick is conscious enough not to be attached to George Soros. Because I always ask the question, because you know good and goddamn well they definitely want him to be a part of their movement.
Oh yeah.
But I'm sure he was like, nah, I'm cool. I'm conscious enough not to do that. I think it's very interesting, man, at this point. Junction of our lives, man.
Yeah, let me get right to it because we already broke down. Didn't we? Wasn't that us? Or you broke it down after the I'm trying to remember when that was broke down. Hey, we already exposed how he did what he did when he was younger.
From Soros? Oh yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, we did that. You know what I mean? As far as informing on, because he's supposed to be a Jewish person, of Jewish descent, correct? But he was working against them in the thing, you know what I'm saying? Informing on them, shit like that. So just want to point that out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let me slide this up in there. Yeah, this is one I had up earlier. Really just want to, the Open Society supports basically anything left. But I want to literally be objective with it. So organizations funded by George Soros, so I guess we have to add that the GAH, which I still don't even know. I still don't really know what it is, but I'll get down to it. So before I read this, when it comes to shit, man, let's see what I can say. Entertainment, right? Hollywood is basically talking about magic wood. Entertainment is to bind together. So there's a operation called Mockingbird. Can't say too much on that. I'm gonna just leave that right there. So what happens is with this Mr. George Soros, where is it set? Yeah. Hey, it sucks, Chief, man, when you go through this stuff like, okay, let these out. Nope, can't say that. So, all right, gotta pull that one out. Another one out. Here it is. So the other ones that are basically like, you don't really know about him being supporting of it because he's supporting somebody that's supporting somebody that's supporting it. And that's the way they kind of, get their hands and their feet into everything is they get behind stuff that they want, whatever thing that they can manipulate or it's already basically in their benefit. Because you have people that start things and they love George Soros. And then they just pray for him to see what they're doing that's going to appease him. And so he'll get behind it. And a lot of people, they get paid. You know what I'm saying? I understand. But when it comes to the things that they will not put online, you have the Agenda 21. You have the new Agenda 2030. You have the NSSM 200. That's the Kissinger report. And by the way, Henry Kissinger and George Soros, they kind of bump heads sometimes, but they still operate together. You have the Battle of the Yellow Vests, Steve, no coverage, no press coverage. They made sure. You have the Vincent and Fusca, the FUSCA. And then we get down to what we've been dealing with for the last year, which would be Antifa. And then you have the Soros crisis actors in 2016, I believe, or 2015, when Trump ran for president. They said that we had immigrants coming from, South America and Central America flooding into America, and they made it seem like they had children walk like 100 and something miles. But when they got to the border, they looked like they just got fresh out the shower. If I walk around camping and just go on a stroll for 30 minutes, y'all, a quarter mile, nigga, right. I'm coming back with scratches and scars from little bushes. I done probably had to dodge a couple of snakes. I used to love it. I'm not coming back spotless, man. Them people, they had flip-flops. Chief, they had flip-flops on. They telling me they walked 100+ miles down in Panama. Oh, man. It's a flip-flop. Man. That's George Soros. That's crisis actors. The goods, the services provided, the send and provide, a lot of stuff is not really, it's not hidden, it's not a secret, but you have, you got people like the one we had in the chat earlier that'll come out with the cancel culture mentality.
Facts.
So every representative or messenger on a diplomatic mission, a minister, a philanthropist, or even this, what the hell, where is this? A paleopotentiary. Man, my writing's wrong. Yeah, I know. I gotta find that word. Above charge, the fares send on. Oh, yeah, I can't say some of that. So this is the stuff that George Soros has his hands in, and that is Hollywood, entertainment, music. He loved Michael Jackson and people like Little Richie and you know what I'm saying, that can James Brown, and he loves when you say you're a Pan-African. They love you putting on a dashiki and walking around looking like Kid and Play with a dashiki on. They love it.
Wow.
He supports that. Now I'm being a little subjective, you know what I'm saying? Bear with me. I'm trying to pull my other stuff up. So you have these groups of people that are working together, and they have like similar objectives. So when it comes to George Soros, entertainment, news, press, radio, and people who are a power of influence, people like Beyonce and Jay-Z, these are the people who, George Soros would be like, oh man, I need him. Oh man, I need him to put on this do it thou wilt shirt. Do What Thou Wilt by the Whole of the Law that Jay-Z had on. Like he's the one that digs in and supports that stuff. And he doesn't give a damn about it. He don't care about rap music. He don't care about you getting a cold or a fever or getting better from it. This man doesn't give a damn about that. But you know what I'm saying? Let me get to some of the stuff that he's. All right, look at this. On September 27th, 2012, Soros announced that he was donating $1 million to the Super PAC backing President Barack Obama re-election priorities, USA Action. Boom. 2013, Soros donated $25,000 to Ready for Hillary, becoming a co-chairman of the Super PAC's National Finance Committee. In June 2015, he donated $1 million to the Super PAC Priorities USA Action, which supported Hillary Clinton in the 2016 presidential race. He donated $6 million to the PAC in December 2015 and $2.5 million in August 2016. So what happens is when George Soros gets behind it, all his goons, all his phonies, and all people that follow him, you know, they'll get behind it too, because they say, oh, okay, that's where George Soros is going. All right, that's where we're going. It's like the stock market. You see the head people in the stock, the hedge fund, they did what they did with GameStop. Oh, they doing that with GameStop? All right, we got to make sure. Let's wait. Okay, we're doing it too. It's the same thing with George Soros. They get behind him, they back him. So the key organization is funded by George Soros. He has the American Civil Liberties Union. This group opposes virtually all post 9/11 national security measures enacted by the U.S. government. It supports open borders. It has rushed to the defense of suspected terrorists and their arbiter, and appointed former New Left terrorist Bernardine Dorn to its advisory board. Damn. Damn, do y'all even know? Let me see the chat. Do y'all know what that means? What was that order? To look all through our emails and all this stuff? That's George Soros.
But he's with the guy that Apple, right?
That's right. Yep.
See that his work, y'all? Y'all don't think that Apple has access to all, you know, all our information? Like, come on, bro, this is crazy. You ever like want to change some options or something on your cell phone, and then it's somebody that you cannot understand? You ever ask them where they at? They be like, India. Like, you're giving somebody your personal information, your address, right? Think about that. That's personal. So that's my point. So we have a real weird way of how we're moving as a people. You know what I'm saying? And that's my whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, you're giving credit card information, all these things, sensitive information to people who have a vested interest, literally, to destroy you.
Yeah.
Like, we got to say it, man. It's just really weird at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, that the empire is winning. You know what I mean? Like, you can see it. Like, they winning.
Yeah, they winning right now.
they winning.
And
right?
big winning.
They just gave Van Jones $100 million. You know what I mean?
Man.
Like, what is Van Jones gonna do with $100 million?
Hey,
I want to know.
Who is Van Jones? I don't even know who that is, man.
Yeah. Van Jones was the guy who, okay, Van Jones used to be kind of, I guess that you want to say, on the Black Power side of the things, right? Back in the days, right? And yeah, you got to pull him up. Van Jones. Van Jones.
You scared me with that
I'm about to send it to you. Yeah, I'm about to send you the article. Yeah. You know, because it all ties in together, man. I think it's going to segue into the other thing that we want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But because we got to eventually start tying all this together. You understand what I'm saying? So this is a lot of the stuff that's happening is not legal. It's social engineering, okay? Social programming, and they control the social airwaves. So you talk about Facebook and Instagram and all these things or whatever. Once again, niggas be telling all their business, shitting, like children, like all of these things that it is literally 1984.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Literally tracking you, listening to you, videotaping you, everything. And so Big Brother, right, knows everything you're doing. But look, by the show Big Brother, from that show Big Brother, reality TV, because everybody wanted to see what's going on behind the scenes of niggas' real lives and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But then find out that shit fake and edited. You know what I mean? Come on, y'all. Like, y'all gotta stop playing, man. Stop. It's fake is winning at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just got to be clear about that. Let's be honest. So, and that's because they're paying people. They're paying people off. So people are willingly being paid off. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk about Van Jones, I what the hell y'all think Van Jones gonna do with $100 million? You know what I'm saying? That's my first question.
I'm scared.
My,
I don't even want to talk about it. Like, hell, I don't know what he's about to do.
It's a real question. Jeff Bezos from Amazon is going to give this nigga $100 million, right? So Van Jones, back to Van Jones. Van Jones was appointed to Barack Obama's administration, right? And just as soon as Barack Obama got him in there, he couldn't get him confirmed. You know what I'm saying? Because the right wing was basically saying that he used to be a part of these Black Panther groups and all this other shit, right? So follow me on this, right? So Van Jones is a guy that they'll pull up on television to speak for us. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna say effeminate, but he's on the George Soros lane code. Like, he's moving in that direction. Yeah, he's on their script from top to bottom, because you understand he's on the script with the Obama administration and stuff. You understand what I'm saying? And so which was basically the Clinton administration. So we get back into that or whatever. He backed a lot of Hillary Clinton and all that other stuff too, and the Clintons before and after Barack Obama. You understand what I'm saying? So Van Jones is that guy. Just giving a quick context of him. So a lot of times he's like one of the resident Black guys that they go get who speak safe. Okay. Yeah,
he's King Coon.
Right. He's
King Coon.
He's
right?
King Safe. Yeah, King. He King Safe for sure. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna give me $100 million motherfucking dollars. Hey man, hey Jeff Bezos, give me $100 million, sir. Sir, can you give me $100 million, sir? We're gonna build some shit. How about that? And y'all, you know what I mean? We're gonna build some jobs around this motherfucker. See how that work? We're gonna build some peace and prosperity with $100 million, nigga. Fuck you mean? Why he didn't call Ice Cube and say, well, I got $100 million for you, Ice Cube? Was somebody with a plan? Right. I ain't seen fucking Van Jones fucking plan. Fuck is y'all talking about? Jeff Bezos. Wow. Fuck you mean? You won't give it to the safe niggas. You don't want to give it to the real niggas. You know what I'm saying? So that we ain't looking for no motherfucking handouts, by the way, folks. Yeah. I wanted to put that in the motherfucking air just so y'all know. You know what I mean? Nah, that's not what we doing, Money Grip. But what we are doing, we are building. We are building infrastructure. You know what I'm saying? We are building institutions over here. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is. And y'all can respect it or check it. But all that bullshit, man, like when we talk about, man, we're going to tell the truth as much as we can. Like, I don't really like to bite my tongue, so I just won't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I really want to say what I want to fuck to say. That's why August 1st, only place you're going to be able to hear this, see this shit, man. Tune in, man. It's gonna be a lit one, man, for the culture, man. Like I said, man, we got a lot of more announcements coming up, man, real soon, man. So just be on the lookout, man. A lot of great shit coming down the pipe, man. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. Hey, bro, like I said, man, this shit is some of it is just super simple, man. If you righteous or you not, once again, I like to use my son as a perfect example. And like I said, my son, there's nobody above criticism, sir. Nobody breathing. Okay? Everybody should be fact checked. But when we talk about this guy, George Soros, even his own people in the UK believes he's a piece of shit.
Oh man, they can't stand him.
Let's just keep this clear. Let's keep that all the way clear. Hey, but once again,
Ain't he banned in some of the UK countries, in Europe? I think he's banned from some of the countries.
I know they talk real bad. They talk real bad about him, you know what I'm saying? But they talk about all the politicians that are in his pocket too. So we gotta talk about that or whatever, and how this is all connected to controlling the media, and it's supposed to be separation of the church and state and the media, right? All that's supposed to be separate. Now it's all combined. Y'all understand it? Not just the media, but these guys control the clergy, right? They control the judicial system. They control the police. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So a lot of the things. So George Soros him is talking about, hey, let's defund the police. Really, not the ones that protect your properties, not the ones that protect, right? You don't want to defund them. You want to defund communities already fucked up. Why don't shouldn't we have the right to say where the funds go to in our community? Instead of funding people outside the community, fund the protection and the building and infrastructure of American cities across this bitch. This is simple. This is simple work. You know what I'm saying? This is simple work across Chicago, perfect thing. You know what I'm saying? They're fighting the mayor, period. Based off of pure, sheer hate. Once again, right? See the problem? See what problem we have? See, when people really want to do something real for the people or whatever, it's always hate, colorism, classism, sexism, all these things that they're using to push to stop progression. These are the things that stop progression. So, no, it's time out for the bullshit. Man up, woman up, American up. It's America first, y'all, man. It's about America. It's not about the bullshit by separating. Oh, yeah, man, you're black, you white. What that mean? You live right next door. You see kids, all that. Y'all better stop. I think it's the weirdest shit ever. Oh, we're gonna send our children Black Panthers. Black Power Ranger, right? But then you turn around and be like, I'm gonna send my child to the prestigious white university so they get a good education. Really?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Like, it's just the dumbest shit ever, bro. Or it's like a Klan member listening to Nelly or something. Nigga, shut your goofy ass up. Yo, bro, like, y'all stupid, man. This is America. It's America first, man. Take hate back to wherever you got it from, right?
That's
now,
right.
We got a special treat for y'all, man. We're going to get right into this thing. But I think this is a special treat. Y'all going to get a real reaction from me right now. This was Brother Lotus right now. Hope y'all enjoy this. Shout out to the CEO for this clip right here, man. The brother from the continent, break it down. I'm just going to give y'all some context, breaking down. You know, he got some stuff to say. You know, I don't even want to spoil it.
Yeah.
I don't even want to spoil it, man, because it's so great. If anybody know this guy, man, we definitely would like to interview this fella as well. You know, we have on this channel interviewed people from the continent that are here in the Americas, you know what I'm saying, that are willing to tell the truth, you know what I'm saying, and so on and so forth. So we've had these conversations, and they've always went the same way every time, right? Even the ones that even were supportive, right, of the Pan-African concept and the movements, right? Not a part of it, they were supportive of it, right? Living in America, but they not a part of the Pan-African community, right? But they Africans and living in America. See how this works? So stupid, right? But they were outside supportive of the movement, but clearly would still say still a difference between us and y'all. And I think this brother right here is gonna break that down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, hey man, if y'all haven't checked out, man, support weare2am.com. 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 Wake up. It's motherfucking time. It's 2 a.m., man. Y'all, I don't care, man. Look, that's bullshit. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. Support you, man. Support the real, man. So all that right there, man. So it's time out for us playing around here, man. It's time to start building infrastructure, and put your you know energies towards that. You know what I mean? So I'm just tired. That's all I'm saying, y'all. So wake up, it's time. It's 2 a.m., man. Weare2am.com. Hey, shout out to Miss Laney 5813 is in the building. Miss Carlene McLean, Rod Deet. Peace to the guys, man. We definitely appreciate you guys, man, in the building. Say Junior Niji in the building. OCO Chief. V Cooper 5'2", Van Jones cried when Biden won the office. Yeah, he cried. Yeah, shit. Did he even get a? Well, he about to get he about to get $100 million though. You know, so to do nothing with
Hey.
Sean Robinson. Okay, Sean, I got you. 414. Hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com, Sean. What's we got in here? God the Human. God the Human. Hey, yeah, we probably gonna open up the panel a little later on, man. See you guys' reaction to this right here. Sister Soul, piece of Sister Soul's in the building. Hey, Sister Soul, we definitely would like to hear your input on this. What we about to watch right now. Oh my God. Hey, so want to make sure. Hey, I see Star Child's in the building, Bubbly Cuz in the building, peace, big homie, piece of the guy. Yeah, Bronze Flat Power guys in the building, man. Hey, man, go subscribe to everybody, man, that's tuned in, man. Go subscribe to that brother right there. Hey, man, shout out to Nathan. Came through, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Even opposition, man. You're going to come here and learn something today, though. You're going to learn something today. A Tanchan for J. What's that? For Jag. Okay, shout out to a Tanchan for Jag. Peace to the guys, man. There go Mr. Dingling, man, again. COVID-19. Shout out to COVID-19 is in the building.
Yep.
Hey, man, peace to the guys, man. Hey, man, y'all tuned into the grace of all motherfucking time, man. Hey, so whatever you ready, I see Black Wolf in the building. Peace to the God, man. Ride deep. Peace to the guys, man. We definitely appreciate you guys. Yeah, whenever we go, man, just go ahead and start that boy, man. We're gonna go ahead and have some fun with this thing. This is too funny, watch this shit.
Yo, what is up, guys? It's African Reacts here. And today I wanted to talk about Pan-Africanists or give my thoughts on Pan-Africanists.
Hey, fuck fair use, by the way.
People who are pro-African and they're not African. They are mainly foreigners trying to glorify and have an identity crisis, thinking they're African. I don't know why, and I don't know who started that movement, so don't ask me about it. But I just wanted to give out my thoughts about it because I've seen a couple of videos circulating on my YouTube channel about it. So I think the whole Pan-Africanists and pro-African, and they're mainly Black Americans, if you know what I mean. So if you have seen their videos, they're mainly Black Americans. And you may get a couple of other foreigners in there, but it's mainly Black Americans trying to glorify or be underneath Africans. I don't know what to call it. Yeah, I don't know what to call it, but if you see the videos, it's kind of it's just funny. From an African, it's just funny when you see them like glorifying and
this nigga laughing though.
Be accepted by Africans, which will never happen because they're not one of us. And I just think it's a fantasy. The whole movement, I think it's a fantasy. It will never happen. And it's funny, if I have time, I'll maybe edit in a couple of clips right here. Yeah, you got like Jamaicans, I think it is, and Haitians too on there. Like if you go on Instagram, you can find their pages. They're all calling themselves Africans and all.
Hell no, Garfield.
So
he laughing at you too.
Fantasy because there'll never be a exodus and it'll never happen. There's nothing like that because we're not the same. And I am gonna also talk about the Rastafarians, I think they're called. Those people, I'm gonna talk about those people too. And those ones are mostly Black Jamaicans. So I'm gonna talk about that too on my future video. Maybe the next one, I'm not sure, but I am gonna talk about that one too. But I just wanted to say that movement is a fantasy. That's my thoughts on it. And there's not really much to say about it other than that. Because they're all just preaching and glorifying a foreign land. To them it's foreign, but to me it's my land. So they're just preaching and it it just looks funny. I don't know. I thought it looks funny. Yeah, if you see their videos, you might see some people like telling African history and then calling it Black history, which doesn't really make sense. Like, for example, like if you and all of that, ancient Egypt, ancient Kush, Timbuktu, I think it's called. Also, that one, ancient Ethiopia, they're all like teaching it, not teaching it exactly, but just telling it and then calling it Black history, which doesn't really make sense. So that's what my thoughts on it. I think the whole Pan African or pro African, which is driven by foreigners, it's a whole fantasy thing. Basically fantasizing about Africa and African people. So that's my thoughts on it, and it will never go anywhere. And that's it. I don't think I have really anything else to say. Drop a comment down below if you agree with me, which you should because it makes sense. So for a day. And the funny thing is, Africans don't
Pan down.
Is he done? Is he done?
He's
Is he
still
through?
he's still
I
going
can't
in, man.
hear him. I can't hear him. I get some ones if y'all can still hear him. It might just be me. I cannot hear this guy.
Oh, I think they cut me.
The sound is off.
Oh, no, I can't hear it. Oh, I think they cut me. The sound is off. Shit. I can't hear it. Hold on, man. It got to a good part. Fuck that. We about to get this.
All right, he go in. Okay. Thank you, guys. All right. Well, yeah, I just that's all right, y'all. We'll be on our own shit real soon. On trip.
fantasizing about Africa and African people. So
Hey, can you go back just a little bit?
that's my thoughts on it, and it will never go anywhere.
We don't want to miss nothing this brother said.
And that's it. Yeah, if you see their videos, you might see some people like telling African history and then calling it Black history, which doesn't really make sense. Like,
Hold
for
on. He
example,
said they tell us African history and called it Black history.
know if you
Hell
study your
no.
history and wars and
Terrible.
all of that, ancient Egypt, ancient Kush, Timbuktu, I think it's called. Also, that one, ancient Ethiopia, they're all like teaching it, not teaching it exactly, but just telling it and then calling it Black History, which doesn't really make sense. So that's my thoughts on it. I think the whole Pan-African or pro-African, which is driven by foreigners, it's a whole
Wow.
fantasy thing. Basically fantasizing about Africa.
Hey, stop right there. Stop right there. Hold on.
That's my thoughts on
Hold
it.
on. Time out. You gotta stop right there. So he's saying that, okay, the Pan-African thing is a fantasy. He's really laughing about it. He's really being very, very condescending to me about it. Right? Like if I was them, I would feel offended. You know what I'm saying? If I was the Pan Boo Boos. Not me. I'm not offended because I feel the same way he feel. I feel the same way he feel, right? But here's the thing, though: the same people that taught him the language that he's speaking out his mouth, right? He almost like Timbuktu, all the shit he's saying, the language that he's speaking perfect English, right?
Yep.
Those are the same people that taught the Pan Boo Boos this. So I think he needs to understand that too. You know what I'm saying? When he's making this general, when he's making a statement, you know what I'm saying? I still, once again, just to give some context to it, he said, well, I ain't gonna get into that. We'll let him get back to it. But I just wanted to point that out, that he's speaking English. So that means that somebody taught him. So when you this language, it creates a picture for him, right? And he's gonna the picture that is painted for him based off of the language and the people that taught him this language is what he's gonna explain. So he's only being honest, and I appreciate that. No matter how much it hurts, once again, he has the right to come to it. Like his country, he might can't say the shit what he want to say. You understand what I'm saying? He might get fucked up. Over here, he can come over here and say what the fuck he want to say, and it's cool. You know what I'm talking about? Because this is the land of milk and honey. This is the land of the free, home of the braves. You know what I'm saying? So salute. Let's get back to it. Hey man, y'all, hey man, oh yeah. Oh wait, the comments is even better than what
I know.
Shit. Y'all don't know, man. Shout out to the greatest chat room in the world history, man. I see the goddess Miss Gretchen Helm is in the motherfucking building. Y'all already know what it is, man. Be holding the tribe down, man. Y'all see what it is, man.
That's right.
Tasco, the CEO, is into the building. Piece of the goddess. Yeah, hey, this is your fault, CEO. This is your video. Yep. So take full credit. Tasco, take full credit for this video and what's gonna happen today. That's it. Don't be like, oh, y'all be getting emails and shit. Oh, Chief, y'all wrong. And nah, man, don't blame me. It's no, don't do it. I'm gonna have to spread this out this time. Lotus, you, Tasco, y'all, yeah, all y'all, Libra, y'all, this y'all fault right here, man. So he made the video though, so he wants us to share. So hey man, like, so he's saying what he's saying. So don't be mad at him. Just understand he's speaking his created reality. Y'all understand what I'm saying? He is not a Pan-African, and he's also said, which is interesting to me, that Pan-Africanism was created by foreigners. What? Time out. We're done. That right there should have been. The credit should have started rolling on the video. Think about it. He just said that foreigners, not Africans, because basically speaking from an African perspective, created Pan Boo Boos. Hey man, and we are walk it off. Y'all,
and George Floyd was part of it.
Oh shit. Walk it off. Hey man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Y'all know I ain't shit. Y'all know I ain't shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. But it's I just man shit. Tasco. See, it's your fault. Hey, I don't even want to go in on the little brother because I want to interview because I want to get him. So just know, y'all, I do want to get him because that's our culture. We'll get him later. I'm gonna let man. Yo, this is too
in the Ethiopian shit. But I respect it.
Shit. Hey man.
It's about to get bad, bro.
From, though.
I saw a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he talked that shit, don't he? Ooh, wait.
I can't.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. My
Oh
bad.
yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm waiting for him to sip something like.
Oh shit.
He said, "Y'all got maybe 1,000 supporters in Africa, maybe 500." This motherfucker ain't.
Oh god damn. How you? Damn it. How they in America though ain't paying boo boo? Yo, he said, "Yo, but that's made by foreigners though." So I thought that was interesting that he recognized that at this young age. So salute them for that. That's right there, like I said, is the dagger, the nail in the coffin for them to me, because we already have done this research and presented it to them. And every time we present it to them, they be like, "No, some African came up with pan boo booism." Stop lying. You can't even name him. You can't even name him. You can't name the nigga. You don't tell me Sheikh Anta Diop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We go to the first conferences that was in London. Like, come on, bro. Y'all suck. Y'all, man, it stink. Walk it off. Walk it off. Yeah. Woo. Hey man. Woo wee. Hey man. Oh my God. Hey, it's all bad for y'all. I swear to God. Oh shit. It's gonna get worse. Watch this.
He has to be a comedian for what he's about to say.
Pan down.
He has to be
this is terrible.
Bro, he's about to get funny as hell.
Well, they all laughing over that. This nigga is the motherfucking Chris Tucker of El Cabalon, nigga.
All right, man. Play this shit,
okay, man. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
It will never go anywhere.
Shit.
And that's it. I don't think I have really anything else to say. Drop a comment down below if you agree with me, which you should, because it's just common sense. It doesn't make sense. So that's all I had to say for today.
No, it's not.
And the funny thing is, Africans don't even support them. You may find it's like minor. Like if I can even guess the number if I had to. Let's say if you told me worldwide how many Africans support them, it's like 1,000. Maybe 500 people. It's like minor. That's how it doesn't make sense. Just because it's because we're not even the same people. These people are trying to latch on or leech to our history and then call it Black History.
Oh, he said leech. Ooh.
So, we got something for your ass tonight.
Woo, shots fired.
You gonna learn today.
Here, so that's all I had to say. I saw the videos on YouTube. It was really, really funny. Like, you got some full.
I'm going on mute.
I don't know what state, but it looked like New York. Some fool over there. Oh, I'm African. So I thought.
Hey, Lotus, can you turn him up?
I wanted to just give my opinion on the whole Pan-African or pro-African movement.
No, I can't.
And I don't really
care that's cool.
if it goes on. Obviously, they're just giving Africans energy or motivating us. So that's my whole opinion on that. And I might drop a video on those Rastafarians. I don't know what to call them, but that name is Rastafarian. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna drop a video on those people. They also glorify Africa too, but they're mainly Jamaicans. So make sure you sub, like,
Garfield
down below if you have anything to say. I want to hear your opinion, and don't come with hate. There's many people getting their feelings hurt for some reason, so just drop a comment and allow.
Yeah. Yo, hey, so is he finished?
Oh man, yeah, he's finished. He was like 7 minutes. God damn, man. He said leech. God damn, bro. That's
Yo, so I mean, yo, let's just like I said, we gotta examine what he's talking about though. You know what I mean?
oh
Like
yeah.
this the seriousness of it though, you know, like he said worldwide, maybe 500. He said
Damn.
it's a minor thing, you know. Yeah, man, it's really crazy. I mean, I know can y'all imagine Jabari? Shout out to Jabari. Hey, nah, see, look, man, I respect, you know,
Yeah.
everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not about to do that. But the reality of it is though that imagine their conversations. He, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, he's the representative for African culture, or Shaka Amos. You understand
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? With their costumes on and presenting it from the European perspective, because when they're presenting Egyptology and these things to these people, Nigerians don't know nothing about that. Ghanaians don't know nothing about that. South Africans don't know nothing about that. Sudanese don't know nothing about that. I could go on and 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 on. They don't know nothing about that. Nubians don't know nothing about that. If y'all understand what I'm saying, they don't know anything about that. Now, if you say it comes from there, then what you have to do, you have to qualify that. I mean, this guy right here, pretty qualified to have this conversation with just about anybody in the world. Shout out to Dr. Anthony T. Browder, but you need to come over here and get the digging, sir. You and your
Really?
daughter, salute to y'all. Oh,
Really?
but wait, my bad. Somebody's funding y'all to be over there. My bad.
Yeah.
Who pays you? Who
Soros.
pays the flights? Okay, who's paying for the hotels and the 5-star in Egypt and stuff like that or whatever, right? So once again, y'all gotta understand there's agendas that's attached to these things. And sorry, but we have to expose them. And it's time out for the bullshit. It's too many people being hoodwinked when we're having these conversations. It's too much so-called Egyptian culture here in America. You know what I'm saying? So hey, if you haven't checked out Egypto America, man, the uncovering of ancient Egypt in America, go check that out, man. It should be in the link, should be somewhere in the chat room, y'all. Go check that out, man. It's awesome, never seen before information, man. So like I said, man, August 1st, man, we was going down also, man. Third installment, you know, in demand. We're gonna be in demand. We call it the in demands. So private in demand. So August 1st, y'all. So be on the lookout for that. So y'all be seeing the promotions and stuff on that real soon, man. Other things coming down the pipe, man. So like I said, we're very excited, man, to be able to serve the community. You know what I'm saying? I think that's another thing that people fail to realize. Everybody want to be big chiefs and kahunas and tunas, and all these other things that y'all think y'all are, but you know you want people to serve you instead of coming to serve the people. So that's kind of the thing right there. So hey, shout out to all the great ones, man. Shout out to all the sincere ones too, man, that's really doing this work. And if you're against this, man, like I said, well, guess what? Don't be against. Don't be on the wrong side of history. You know what I'm saying? Because you're over here with George Soros. You're with the people that was running Darth Vader. You know what I'm saying? You're that guy. You're these people. You're on the wrong side of history. When history looks back on you guys pushing vaccinations and pushing these things, why the hell y'all think everybody's mad at Juvenile? Who paid him?
Right.
Somebody paid Juvenile for that. Y'all can't be mad at him for that. Motherfucker done made songs about shooting motherfuckers in the head and shit. Fuck is you talking about? You just telling me you motherfuckers to get you a boost. That's it? Y'all mad at him about that? Really? Stop it. That man got to eat. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Same situation, same thing. Y'all ain't mad about none of these other niggas. Don't be mad at him. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I brought y'all know how I am, man. I root for us, man. I root for the underdogs, bro. Like instead of like we can't be canceling motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
we have to teach our people, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know that's not a good look, but why ain't nobody interviewing Juvenile? See what I'm saying? Getting his take on it. See what I mean? Like we always allow people to program us. Y'all follow me? Like, I want to hear his side of it. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, a lot of it is, man, just keeping it real. Like we have allowed these people to be in positions to distribute us, to control everything that we're doing. And these are things that we're ancient, that we're the greatest at. You know what I'm saying? Even harness the energy, you know what I'm saying, for people to be listening to us right now and to do the things that we're doing that they're using around the world came from Aborigines from America. So let's keep this real and stop playing the radio. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't play the radio over here. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
This revolution will be streamed live and direct in your home. You know what I mean? So be on the lookout for it, man. August 1st, man. It's going down, man. We're going to destroy some shit. It's going to be crazy, man. Never seen before shit. And shit that we would be censored for if we did it live. You understand? So that's the thing out there. You know, a lot of stuff that, you know, they're not going to allow to come out. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tom Jones. What about Dr. Tamars? What's that?
Tamar Siudra, the lord of the Egyptology and Kemetic community out there, the Hotepas.
Yeah, we exposed that.
Yeah.
Well, I've been saying though, hey, go over that thing we were talking about earlier. You know what I'm saying? You went down the list. It kind of explain who funds these Egyptologists.
Oh yes.
You know.
I got the meat potatoes from the beginning. And I'll read the whole thing. Originally, I didn't want to, but I got the history.
Yeah, I think it's just to have the context to it. You know what I'm saying? How they all connected, right? Okay.
Like I pulled. Let me read my side notes on it too. Let me read the side notes first. I got the history, philosophy, policies, the industrial and medical policy, the banking, tourist attraction policies, and the FDA entertainment policies. And it's all tied into these people. You got Henry Kissinger. By the way, Henry Kissinger is still the landlord of China. Henry Kissinger created the Coptic culture of Apahor Labid, student of Professor Herman Grappo, Dutch Egyptologist. You got John D. Rockefeller. He created the Oriental Institute, training American Egyptologists. Lionel D. Rothschild, now he kicked it off. He purchased of controlling interest in Suez Canal and controlling French and England Commonwealth and Egyptian tourist attractions, also the trains. Then you got none other than George Soros. Well, let's just say he runs entertainment, advertisement, news, press, radio, anyone who has power of influence. That's all George Soros.
Interesting.
And they really started in the 60s. They kicked it off with the Egyptology stuff in the 1960s. And you notice that Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinan and all of them really got their kickoff in the 1960s. Very interesting.
Damn it, man.
Henry Kissinger, 1960s. Yeah, I don't gotta go.
Well, I mean, but even though like this has came out, you know, and there's no secret, you know what I mean, that some of our greats were endowed, you know, by these people. You know what I'm saying? And it's interesting they say endowments, you know, endowed. You know what I mean? I think that's interesting, you know. But that one of some people here, trust me. But that Dr. Ben worked with UNESCO. So you know what I mean? Don't get it twisted. He's one of the greatest. You know what I'm saying? He brought shit that, like I said, for the time and our ancestors could do what they could do. You understand what I'm saying? And to leave us what they couldn't maybe talk about, because we're censors. Imagine the censorship that Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark had. You know what I'm saying? So they still fought the beast and beat Mary Lefkowitz up, who would be a person who would push fucking George Soros plot and plan on our people. You understand what I'm saying? These are the people, Mary Lefkowitz's and all these other people who get their funding from these people. Y'all understand, who speak and write for them and push the propaganda machine for these people. So these are the people. And so Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben, rest in paradise of those greats, you know what I'm saying, fought that from wherever they could. You understand what I'm saying? So me personally, I don't do that, man. As far as Horace Butler and all the greats, man, that came and brought something, man. They brought bricks that we using to build on, period. Don't do that. You know what I mean? It's us to take it to the next level, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, or anything, take it to the next level. They said that we was here. So that's one thing that we all can agree on. Whether you believe that you came in and met some niggas, us, that was here, or, right? or you just believe that your ass is sprung from Lake Michigan. You hear me? You the Mississippi River. God damn it, you crawled about the Mississippi River. That's if that's your belief system. God damn it, you know what I'm saying. We can all coexist and build. You know what I'm saying. It still works like that because we've been here. This is our shit, and the reason why this country is great is because of the culture, because of the science, and the civilization that was birthed here in North America. I'm gonna put a period at the end of that. Anybody got a problem with that? Hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com. You hit that link. Hey, let us know. Hit us up at Chief Holiday. You know, so let us know what you think. I'm still waiting somebody to email me slavery too, please. Stop trying to push slavery on us, pale man. Because every time you do, I'm going to teach you about yourself. I'm going to trace your family. Stop trying to trace us back to Africa. We're not Africans. That's yeah. I think motherfucker, it's like going to a Korean. Salute to the Koreans, right? Peace, right? And telling them they Chinese. Right?
Exactly.
You just keep telling them, man, nah, y'all, fuck that. You Chinese motherfucker. Salute to the Chinese people. You know what I'm saying? You tell a Filipino, nah, man, you Japanese. Nah, bro, those are offensive things. You telling us that we're not something that we are. It's offensive to us. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't think y'all understand that. I don't care who you are. You're disrespecting us. You're disrespecting our ancestors. That's a goddamn problem, man. I mean, I'm just saying, what the hell? Yeah, like we supposed to be happy about getting disrespected on our land, in your house. If a nigga disrespect you in your house, really? All right.
Yeah, that's right. Can you hear me?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh man. Hey, and it's you see I pulled up the Tariq Nasheed. Can you see it, Chief?
Hold on, let me check it out. Well, it goes back to when we're talking about want to definitely pull up that Amani joint, Khalil joint, you know what I'm saying? But we could talk about this real fast. Hey man, listen, man. Yeah, he did this in 24 hours. 24 hours. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed, you know what I'm saying? You say, man, you're gonna do something, build a museum to show real history, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, he talk about building something. You know, we challenge people to build a doghouse, right? At least talking about building a museum. We need museums, right? Okay. So I'm like I said, bro, I'm not that guy, man. If anybody's doing something, you're here to support it. You know what I mean? So, but just think about that right there. 87,000 25? I think he has $100,000 goal.
Damn. Yeah. No, $1 million goal.
$1 million goal. Right.
He's almost at 9%. 28 days left. Damn, man. One day, 87,000. I have not made that in one day. I know that. Now the Khalil Amani, that's when he was on Sinetta.
Yeah, we can kind of skim through it, but definitely want to come in and
I want to get that.
School, talk about coming in like he's like I said, bro. You know,
wasn't that the recent one?
Yeah, that's what he just did. He's
really
talking about indigenous. Oh no, somebody have to put it in the chat room.
Oh, let me filter it. Hold on, I'm gonna filter it. I might get it.
I mean, man, it's the stupidity, of what I be hearing from people who just go out of their way to try to prove everybody's African, right, of color. You know what I'm saying? And then they turn around and be like, hey, we doing something trying to appropriate, take somebody else's culture, or you know what I mean? Like, I just think it's crazy. And then you just heard this brother from the continent of El Cabalon turn around and laugh at him, tell him that they taking his culture, his history, and stuff like that. I think what Chief J Nightwolf say. I think they got it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got the numbers wrong, buddy. Yeah, hey,
Yep.
bro, it's like real retardation, man. And I think that's why the little brother from the continent of Al Cabalon was laughing like that. He was just like, he said he be seeing the videos of niggas acting like they Africans, wearing shit they don't wear, saying shit they don't say. You know what I'm saying? I think it's hilarious. And y'all come on here and have the nerve to try to argue this. Like, no, you can't even find one of them to come on here and back you up. Like, yeah, he one of us.
Shit.
He took 17 DNA tests to prove that he's one of us. Really? Shut Garfield. They laugh at you Jamaicans too, sir.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes. So Garfield, you might be one of us. I remember I seen Garfield talking about his son. I'm like just making himself different from us. Nigga, Jamaica right there. This is our shit. Nigga, you might not want Jamaica. You might want to go somewhere else, nigga, but that's our shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You niggas are terrible, man. Terrible. And the mainlands is theirs. This is all our shit. Y'all gotta stop playing these little colonized ass games you be playing with your black ass.
Yeah, I can only find the one from 8 months ago.
Oh shit, nah, that food just went on there the other day.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't son everybody put that shit down. It was such garbage. It was hot garbage, bro. Hot garbage. Nah, we're gonna find it. Hold on, no trip. We're gonna find that thing, man. Bro, the dumbness though in anybody's conversation, and then they just go out of their way just to be like Angola and all these dumbass terms that wasn't indigenous there either. You know what I'm saying? That just for their arguments and pull up books and stuff. When you gonna pull up your grave sites? Can y'all pull up a grave site with your ancestors in them over there, please? Now, if you're from Liberia and Ghana and stuff like that, that should be easy for you to do. Should be easy. Yeah, if you got people connected, like we've been moving back and forth across the sea before they came up with the concept. They took over those trade routes. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And if you worked on the boat, you know what you was? You was a slave because you had a job, dumbass. I hate telling people that though, but it's all semantics. It's all sorcery. They playing with you from the beginning of. Motherfuckers could subdue another motherfucker. Motherfuckers made somebody build something. You know what I'm saying? This is your job right here. You know what I mean? Like, this is your penance right here. You did this. This is the problem. This is the thing right here. So, America's the same way. We gave jurisprudence to the world. They didn't give it to us. They just turned around like got motherfuckers wearing white wigs and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all better take that goofy shit off y'all head down there in Jamaica. The hell? Y'all better I want to see Miss Carleen McLean on the motherfucking money down there. I do not want to see Queen Elizabeth. I don't want to see no motherfucking George Washington. I want to see George Washington with locks. You hear me? I don't want to see this bullshit. So we have to get into social, political, economic, and power. Period. And if you're not talking that, we ain't the same. We not the same person. We different. You submitted. You gave up. I'm done. Sorry. It's over. You're scared. And then instead of saying, hey man, I just want to cheer or whatever, you'd rather be booing. You know what I'm talking about? That's fine. That's fine too. Because a nigga like me, I'm gonna dunk either way. I'm gonna score either way. We're gonna win regardless of what you talking about. See how that work? So shout out to the real man. Peace to the guys, man. We definitely appreciate you, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta find that video. Send it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna go get it. I got it somewhere.
Yeah, this shit's crazy. I just saw okay, I got it. 3 days ago.
Got it.
Got
3
it.
days ago. Yeah, that food went crazy.
Khalil Amani.
Okay, so can you give the people a little background on this guy, bro? Because he did an interview.
I really don't know much about him, actually. I don't know too
well,
much
he used to be in
the FBI. The FBI
yeah,
thing.
go ahead.
You know.
Okay, so he He was in the Yahweh Ben Yahweh cult back in the days.
Oh,
Right?
hell no. Hell no.
Like this is that guy, yeah. And so he was the
Hell
guy
no.
that and I'm it's just the interview what I seen. It's just what he said. I would have known this if I hadn't seen the interview with him on Sinetta's a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? Interviewing this guy about the situation or whatever, right? And well, no, I ain't gonna say that. I just, like when we talk about, I'll let you guys see it for yourself as opposed to me saying it. But when we talk about representing manhood and who we want representing us as men, like, you know what I'm saying? If you say, okay, there's a man that's gonna go to the continent of so-called Al Cabalon and represent us, we gotta we need to send some men. We're not gonna send some beta males. If that, if, you understand? Representing us. Can we understand that? So they're gonna fund Van Jones and not Ice Cube, who last time I checked is a builder. Van Jones ain't did shit.
I didn't even know
No disrespect to Van Jones, right? But he ain't did build shit from his own shit, nothing. He's always been funded. He's always worked for somebody. He's always been, I ain't gonna even go back and forth, but he got $100 million and this nigga got a plan over here. And he ain't nobody said Jeff Bezos and say, hey man, I'm fucking with y'all. Cause guess what? If Jeff Bezos and Robert Kraft and any of these motherfuckers that say they support our people would have supported Ice Cube, more billionaires would have came aboard or whatever. And they say, hey, we got
That's
a
right.
billion. Fuck off out of here. Y'all ain't shit, man. And you entertaining ass niggas, because it was not going with George Soros' plan for election. You niggas went against Ice Cube. Shame on all y'all. I'm never supporting you niggas. Ever. Ever. Never. If I could take money out your account when I download your music and shit, I hope you lose money, god damn it. The people gotta stop supporting motherfuckers that do not support you. They show you openly, fuck you and give you their ass to kiss. Then y'all wonder why we see the shit we see. And you can't say nothing about it because you being no, I'm pro-life. You against that, you're evil. Fuck off. See how that work? That's simple. You ain't got to ask me shit. That'd be my simple equation. No, life. Sorry. Fuck off. And so motherfuckers mad over being righteous, over something, we don't want children being harmed. Oh, okay, that should be a universal thing. That should go across, that should expand all things. But because for these people, they don't give a fuck about the children. They just little weeds that need to be eradicated.
Mm-hmm.
They're just baby roaches that need to be eradicated.
Yeah.
If you motherfuckers that got in Milwaukee County and Philadelphia and Atlanta, you motherfuckers should be running the motherfucking White House right now. Running it. In that motherfucker with your feet up, telling that motherfucker what the fuck you want them to do. If not, they need to kick rocks. Like, we need to start moving in another direction because the people should be moving in the right direction. Not so-called talking heads or figureheads or so-called these punk ass leaders that motherfuckers done bought off. And it's really like, it's like Groundhog's Day. Like, we waking up in the 1950s and 60s all over again. It's happening all over again. Like, we play Malcolm X and it's like he's saying the same shit we saying today. It's the same, we're going through the same stuff. Them George Soros type of people, them manipulating our people in the election processes and all these other things by these fake stories and things that they tell. The movie that they presented to us makes us fearful in certain things. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? And this is the problem that we're having right now. So, because we have allowed like these people to control the airways, control what we think and how we feel. When you go to sleep at night, they control your dreams. Okay, your brain has been colonized. So this is what we're dealing with. You got it? Let's get it. Hey man, fuck fair use, man. Hey, I see Miss Yolanda Sanders in the building. Empress Freedom. Peace of the guys. And I see I Am You in the building. Original Skywalker. Peace to the guys, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. Truth Seeker in the building. Hey, yeah, we're gonna be putting the link in the building a little bit in a minute, man. Like I said, wanted to talk about that young man right there. Yeah, so I think that was interesting.
You know, we do scholarship over here. We have fun. We keep the beef at a minimum. And we just, I try to teach you some things. As you see, I'm wearing this Native American / Indian choker around my neck. An item that's a unisex item created for men and women. The Native Americans, Indians have been wearing this band around their neck since time immemorial. So I'm wearing one today. I have several of them just so you can see. I love this choker. This is an authentic Native American choker. I bought it from a Native American store, not from no American store. But I have several of them. Here's another one. I love these things.
Hey, fellas, don't wear chokers. I'm sorry.
And I have another one. I got 3 of them. I used to wear these a lot back in the day. Native American chokers. Well, you asked me, well, why, Khalil, why do you have a Native American / Indian indigenous piece of jewelry on, a choker? It's because Khalil Amani is 1/3 Cherokee Indian himself. That's right. My father's mother is 100% Native American Indian indigenous. Matter of fact, let me show you a picture of her real quick.
His mother's 100%.
Show you a picture of her real
his grandmother, quick. Right? His grandmother, y'all. His grandmother. He about to show us a picture. His grandmother is 100%. Hey man, stop playing, man. This guy just showed us Karen. Really?
You know I had to pause it right there.
Karen's your grandmother, nigga? Khalil. So Karen is his grandmother, y'all. Wow. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's go ahead on this. I just see this part right here. I just see this fool talking shit. End of it. So,
what the hell's up with the choker thing, man? What the hell's going on here?
He like getting choked. When I put it in the throat, she go GAG. Walk it off.
Oh man.
Hey, I see some violence in the building. Salute. Hey man, nigga, he want to be choked out though. Yeah, he should be. Never mind.
Father's mother. I first met this lady when I was 12 years old. She's from Virginia. We went up to Virginia for the summer, walked into her house, and I saw this Indian lady sitting on the couch. And I turned to my mother and said, Mama, who's that Indian lady on the couch? To which she said, that's your grandmother. That's Daddy's Karen. Mama? Yes. I said, but she's Indian. I said, yes. My mom said, yes, she's Indian. That means you're Indian too. So this is my grandmother on my father's side. 100% Cherokee Nation Indian. Okay? Now.
What the fuck is this, chick?
It's your boy, man. It's Sarnetta, man. Shout out to Sarnetta, man. Oh, by the way, fuck fair use. Hey, man, y'all suck. What is this guy talking about right here? First off, let's just Native American. Let's just break this down real fast, y'all. They love using this term Native American. I'm going to ask y'all just one question. Is his grandmama 100% of anything?
Yeti.
If she...
Don't not to be disrespectful. My bad.
Don't do that. I'm just saying though. Because I'm saying though, she is mixed, but because he's seen the Tonto movies as a kid, right? Mom, who's the Indian lady? Not who's the Mexican lady, not who's the Arab lady, not
That's right.
who's right. Y'all follow me? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Who's the mixed lady, right? He identified her as being an Indian, right? By just her color, and he's identifying it. So if his mama's telling him she's an Indian, he's an Indian. Now that's one thing that I've heard that he said right so far, right? But Indian has been hijacked. Y'all understand that? And Indian doesn't mean light skin. Indian means dark skin, and that we've already broke those things down as well. So a lot of times, indigo means blue. I didn't say indigo. So stop playing with me. Get your shit together. You know, we talking about we got no shout out to Savalas McDaniel. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you for supporting the real. We appreciate it over here, man. But this right here, man, just has to be stopped, Si. And you let a fool like this come over here. You know what I mean? But I'm just gonna say, man, I don't give a fuck if I'm not gonna be a part of the organization. But if I was, right, and some things was happening, I would just leave. I would just try to change it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not strong enough or whatever, right, then I will just leave. But I'm not about to become a stoolie for them peoples, because we know how that works. We have to start handling our own business. You know what I mean? So that's one thing I don't respect. Amani, Khalil, you know what I'm saying? Just keeping it real with you, sir. You know what I'm saying? So you've came on here and said that you're Indian so far, and you have a so-called tribe that you are attached yourself to. So let's put that on in that column right there. You know, something that he has attached himself to, and he's walking around with a choker that he feels that's a part of American culture. You know what I'm saying? American culture, right? You know what I mean? So I just think that's interesting. Why he didn't tell the significance of him getting choked up. You know what I'm talking about? So can y'all so I ain't shit. But I just wanted to let y'all know that, just to give y'all some background so far on what we listening to, the fuck shit that we listening to. This man just said he's a Native American. He's identified himself as Cherokee. Okay? And he don't know nothing about Anoia, or he don't know anything about the Cherokee Nation. He just got chokers on and shit. He think that's culture. Fuck boy. Fuck you talking about. Hey, Saab, you let me come on that bomb, it's gonna be over. Y'all gonna be, it's gonna be over, sir. It's okay. It's okay. Cause I was in chat. They had to block me. I was in chat like, nigga, what? What you talk about? I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You had to be like, hi, they blocked me. This time I was like, nigga, what? Fuck is you talk about?
You know, Saw laughing at that shit. But I have to admit,
Saw, this gonna get your ass on the bus right here, sir.
Yeah.
You keep this up. Fuck that. This nigga don't have no authority over nothing. Nothing. No. He don't get no stripes, nowhere, no hood, nowhere. Only interview he had is him telling on himself. Other than that, this nigga come on here talking about he got chokers and shit. Nigga, that shit's garbage. Hot pale garbage, nigga. Real talk. I'm gonna keep tartar, nigga. This garbage, nigga. Italian mobster garbage, nigga. It's garbage, nigga. Hey, walk it off. Walk it off, man. Y'all gonna walk this off. Y'all, it's gonna hurt. I promise. It's gonna hurt. This about to hurt. I'm not fucking around, bro. Like I know y'all be bro. Y'all did too much. Y'all have betrayed the people. Y'all taking too much. And for this guy to get this stage right here, this is why y'all getting this right here. He's just setting himself up for dumb shit to come out of his mouth even more. Now he's a native. Listen, even if you believe in the bullshit, right? Okay, his daddy will be right. What about his daddy's daddy? That's his mama. What about his daddy? I ain't seen this. I can guarantee you he's not gonna say nothing about him. He just gonna believe that nigga just a African or something. Why? Because he gonna be dark. Because apparently somebody had to be dark skinned to create his goofy looking ass.
Yeah, that's what I was about to explain. In my family, I got the same shit. I got the same shit where my ancestor mixed with the people that came over who we call Native American, aka Tartar, whatever's. Recently, but my ancestors and my family kept it 100. Hey, yeah, the indigenous people here were dark, and my grandma was like, but my ancestor, this one, Came over from France.
Always trying to get some exotic. Niggas always trying to get some exotic shit, huh? Damn. Lotus said I'm always trying to get some exotic shit.
You funny.
That Zaza, huh? Y'all want that Zaza, huh? All right.
I still dream of Zaza Ali.
I wouldn't talk about that Zaza. But shout out to Zaza. She cool people.
Yep.
Hey, I would love to interview her too. You know what I'm saying? She put a lot of work in, man. I don't know why people just be canceling. Y'all suck, bro. This is why
they
people
canceled her. Hey, she be representing too for the Aboriginal community on the low. So you know that.
Oh, she do? I didn't know that, but she used to be with Professor Griff. Salute to the double hand salute to the guy, Professor Griff. We talk about, she used to be on there. We talk about Blackfoot and stuff like that or whatever, right? So, So, when we talk about these things, you know what I'm saying? We got to talk about it, man. Like, hey, this brother says that he is part Native American, right? If his grandmama, let's just say at best, his grandmama's 100%. Let's just say at best, he would be 25%, right? Correct? And if nobody else was Native American, that's the only one. They fucked on Africans after that, right? No, and everybody else, right? He's Native American. His grandma was 100%. Then that makes his daddy at least 50%, right? And it makes him at least 25%, right? Y'all see how that work? Anyway, point being is that's bullshit. Those are all social constructs. He's talking about Native American, his ass. What he didn't call, he wouldn't have called a Native American then. He said Indian, right? And his concept with Indian was what Hollywood, George Soros people was putting out. Y'all kind of understand what I'm saying? The concept what we talking about. When we really talk about the reality, when you look these, I like looking at old microfiche, y'all, and looking at newspaper clippings and stuff of time periods. What was happening in 1865, 1832. They've documented this. Has just stuck in a time capsule. One thing I know that not even Dr. Martin Luther King was talking about Africans and being African Americans. So they were exiled in his own land, Negroes. They had went through the Indian schools to be indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they took certain but Dr. Martin Luther King was talking about, literally broke down how they took over the and got the grants to take the homesteading and take over our lands and stuff like that, and then gave them the funds and stuff to train them to be the farmers. And now today, who are the goddamn farmers? When we were the farmers 100 years ago.
Yep,
we were the farmers 100 years ago. So when they talk about, they took all this land from the black farmers, nigga, everybody was farmers. Shut your goofy ass up. Wasn't no goddamn Piggly Wigglies around. Everybody was a farmer.
Yep.
Period.
You didn't eat, you didn't live.
Thank you. But you go, wait. I want to punch something. Y'all, this is the retarded shit ever, bro. Like, niggas don't even think. They'd be like, just be, hey, man, I believe everything they say. Really? Sir? Stop. Like, it's just the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life, man. So I just thought it was a shout out to Curious One in the building. Said, brother wearing a choker. Yeah, it really is, man. Hey, that's why I said, fellas, don't be wearing chokers, man. I don't even if you even think it's a diamond choker or something. The key word choker. It's like wearing a clutch. Don't wear clutches and shit. Right. And heels. Like, it's certain things, Mr. Khalil, sir, that men don't do. And that's one thing is come on here talking crazy. We'll let you keep on talking crazy about yourself. I see Nubian DNA in the building. They said they blocked me also. Yeah. It's just terrible, y'all. It's terrible, man. Hey, Wiser, Boo Wiser. Shout out to Boo Wiser. Everybody, man. Everybody in the building. We definitely appreciate it, man. Man, y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time, man. And y'all got the great Lotus is in the building, y'all. Hey, man, we're going in. Lotus, let's just let this go. Let's let this guy keep going.
All right. I'm gonna start roasting him, man. He say some more stupid shit.
He about to. He's already started out.
Moderate.
He started out.
You got Madone Kimmett in the chat talking about elbow power. All right.
Who, Madon?
I want to talk a little bit about Black folk and Indians. I've done some stuff. You can go back on my channel. I've gone real extensively into this subject, but I feel like it's worth another conversation because I've been hearing a few things about it. There's a growing tide of Black folk in America who believe that they are indigenous to America, that they are from America, that they have always been in the Americas, that they are un-African and not African, that they did not come over on the slave ships, that they are not the children of former slaves from days gone by, that they are not the children of the African diaspora and the transatlantic slave trade.
You want to stop it right there? Those got kicked out, yeah. Hey, big ooga to the tribe, man. Hey,
oh man,
August 1st.
My bad. Aboriginal Power is in the chat going in. He was in the chat going in. He said, we got to get the elders in line. They out of pocket. They mixing Alaskan Native American, not Aboriginal American.
That nigga is not, he's an older. He is not no goddamn elder. Nothing, nigga.
He's an older.
Just because your ass old, don't make you an elder around here. Your works made you an elder. Your ass been a fuck nigga for just a long ass time. That's all that is. And you got time to get it together, but fuck that. Y'all been sitting around too goddamn long with your hands twiddle and thumb, talk about my grandma's this and that. When you niggas, you know, you was there when you was 35 years old when they named us African Americans, dumbass. You know what I'm saying? You was 17 when they named us colored Negroes and shit. You niggas was with Jesus and y'all better shut y'all goofy asses up, bro. Like, I don't care about none of that. No, you respect is earned. Your ass is old. You can catch it too, nigga. This nigga right here is foolish. Foolish. So imagine having an old, foolish great grandma or somebody. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. We don't honor that shit. I don't bar none of that, sir. Sorry. Goofy little man.
That's right. Let's see.
Choke. I think probably got some motherfucking heels on with that choker. Nigga, straight. My bad. Hey, these are jokes. These are jokes, y'all. Hey, man, these are
sufficient as
we are using man. That's how I feel like it. I really feel like this nigga got motherfucking braziers on and shit, bro. Like, come on, fam. Don't do me, man. Like, don't do this. But we're gonna let you talk though. But you're gonna catch this fade. But this is all jokes, y'all. These are all jokes. This is all jokes for educational and entertainment purposes only. Fuck fair use.
I've heard people like Hassan Campbell. I've heard people like Kev Gills and others spout this lie. I'm going to call it a lie off the rip. And so the biggest proponent of this theory, of this fallacy, of this lie, that black folk have been in America since time immemorial, in mass, in numbers, is a guy on the YouTube, a YouTuber named Dane Calloway. D-A-N-E. Calloway, like Callaway golf clubs. Boop. Now, I don't know what rock
did that nigga say boop?
He crawled out from under.
Wow.
I hear he's felon from prison and he came out and he found all this information.
Wow.
But he claims to be the leading proponent of the indigenous movement. And in his movement, they go so far as to say that the slave trade never even happened, or that it happened in
This is a
reverse.
weirdo, man.
That Africans were in America, they went back home, and then they came back through slavery. Some crazy wild shit. He rationalizes that. He asks the question, where are the slave ships? As though wood stays in its same formation and shape for hundreds of years.
Y'all
And
found
just
the
by the way,
Clotilda
they
piece of
have found
wood.
slave ships. They just found some slave ships down there in Alabama, off the Gulf of Mexico. But you know,
Lies.
there was a time when we had.
So I just want to say, y'all, that was a lie. He said they found some slave ships.
What the hell?
From Mexico. Hey, Twinkle Toes. I'm sorry. I mean, Mr. Amani Khalil, sir. That's a whole lie. They found a piece of wood, sir, that they're saying that's the Clotilda, but you said they found slave ships with no citation or anything to back up that statement that you're saying, sir. But because you're around a bunch of Agent Smiths, I mean, people who just believe what the Matrix has told them has downloaded to their floppy disk. Y'all need to upgrade. We just need to throw that shit away. Yeah, like it ain't even it's nothing. Sloppy disk, nigga. You niggas is that's sloppy, cause you didn't. Then that means that your mama lied, my nigga. If your daddy's an Indian, your mama, right? Like, what's your mama? What's your mama, dog? Like, stop it with the bullshit, sir. So. Then that means your mama just lied to you then, because a lot of us or all of us they have the same goddamn story, Mr. Amani. You know what I'm saying? So
I hit that by accident. Hold on, somebody tried to get on me for liking the video. All right. I hit that shit by accident. Just like that shit. Hell no, I don't like that video.
Some things, man, even when it's negative like that or whatever, it gives us the opportunity to talk about it. So I like the fact that, one thing I like about it, that they put the stuff out here for us to critique it and to be able to beat it up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this information that we dug up was because of these guys presenting it as if it's a fact. You know what I mean? So, hey, sir, no. What you talk about doesn't make any sense on God green earth, sir. That light came before dark. When I'm sure he would agree that the so-called black man or the African was everywhere first. And we're gonna get into that because I seen some of the end of it when I was in the chat room talking crazy. I'm pretty sure Ab got blocked low because I ain't seen him in the chat room. Shout out to Big Aboriginal Power. Rocky, what it do? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to say, man. Like it's getting bad. You know what I'm saying? It's getting bad for y'all because now y'all grasping for straws. Y'all got leprechauns coming on here talk about niggas is this nigga crazy, bro. This shit is crazy. I want to look these guys in their face when they be saying this shit. I really do. I want to be there when they say this type of bullshit right here. I don't know what I'm gonna do, y'all. I really don't.
Corey.
But could y'all imagine?
He got Corey chills.
Just all love though. I want to hug him. You know what I mean? Like real tight. You know what I'm talking about? Like this is crazy, yo. It's the disrespect level is crazy. Why are you talking about somebody else though and what they identify as? That's like somebody. If the Cherokee Nation tell you that your grandmama wasn't nothing, then how would you feel, Mr. Khalil? You know what I'm saying? And I'm using these terms, Mr. super lightly with you, sir, because that right there, what you're talking about is just disrespectful. Just off the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and clout chasing. I noticed that you say Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell's an Aborigine. He talks about this information. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and also like I said, once again they like to clout chase. You know what I'm saying? And he said the names. You got to continue to say this brother's name like 8,000 times, man. So one thing I can say that's good about our brother, Mr. Dan Calloway, is that he took the conversation into the mainstream. You know what I'm saying? With these fools. You know what I'm saying? So they always get to have somebody to talk about. You know what I mean? So shout out to him for that. So But let's go ahead and go. I always love it, man, when I see the information out there like that, for real. Even if it's wrong, you know, it gives us room to correct it. Y'all follow me? So it's all great.
Covered wagons. But we don't see covered wagons drawn by horses anymore because we drive cars. There was a time when the 1932 Ford Edsel was the car to have. We don't see Edsels, which were made out of real steel. We don't see them on the road no more. Does that mean that the Edsel never existed? Of course not. But these are the kind of superficial arguments that Dane Calloway and his kind make to say that the slave trade never existed.
Nobody says that, sir. Nobody. Not even me. I say it's fake. I say the slave trade is fake. I say it didn't exist.
I just showed you the picture of
There's a difference.
paternal grandmother. I can wear this because this is who I am. The blood of the indigenous folks, the Native American and the Indian, runs through my veins. Does that mean that I'm not the son of former slaves? No. The thing I have a problem with people like Dane Calloway and Hassan Campbell and Kev Gills and any of you who spout the I'm not from Africa.
Shout out to Kev Gills.
Black people being in America.
That's my guy. We got to get
It's
him
a
on
lack of scholarship. I believe that the white man, that the European has done such a hellacious job on you and I, black folk, have made us hate our own self, our own history and culture, have made us hate each other so bad that we want to be anything save an African. We want to be anything except an African. And so, in the
music
millennium,
make me want to call him a jive turkey. Jive turkey.
movement of I ain't African
I know.
has arisen in these YouTube streets and in the country.
YouTube street.
We don't want to be African.
No, thank you.
We'll be a Moor.
Okay,
We'll be a Hebrew Israelite.
that's what's up.
We'll be anything but an African. Some black folk don't even like to be called African American. Shit, just call me black. I ain't African. I don't know nothing about that. We're the only people on the planet that have a disassociation from the motherland, from the dark continent, from Africa, from Akibulon, from Kemet. We don't want no parts of Africa. Chinese and Japanese people come to America and they have children in America, and those children still understand that they are Japanese Americans, that they are Chinese Americans. They look in the mirror and they can see their Asianness, yellow skin and their slanted eyes, and they know that although I'm born in America, the blood which runs through my veins is from over there.
So he's using the preacher voice too.
And so,
right, the blood runs in my veins.
There is this growing tide
the sugar
of black folk who are firmly.
Yeah, he kind of weird. He's tied. He gotta shake his head all stiff and weird and loose at the same time. I don't get it. But
right,
I mean,
shout to Black Light. Shout to Black Light in the building. Hey, Black Light, you yellow. Shit, a lot of my brothers and sisters is yellow. The hell?
Yeah,
Lotus is yellow. Yolis is yellow. What the hell are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? I know Lotus, you out here in the West too, right? So you around a lot of darker
Yep.
Hispanics, correct? That are darker than
That's
you.
right. Yep.
Okay. So it's not about skin color, Khalil. Shit, I like Chinese food. The hell is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? So we talking about the culture. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know, man. You know what I'm saying? We that. Hey man, y'all gonna have to walk this one off tonight. I swear to God. Cause listen, the point is though, how, sir? Like I'm trying to figure out. You. If we trying to come up with solutions to our problems, right? By falling into the caste systems and saying the things that this dude is saying, it's just further putting you're pushing the same racist system, Mr. Khalil. This is the point we're trying to make to you guys, that you guys are pushing the color code system, and you just talked about it. You talk about the Christian codes and the black codes. So you understand it, then turn around and use it, dude. Like this is the dumb shit that you guys do. You talk about the shit and then you turn around and use it against yourself. I think that's really crazy. I ain't curious one. I know, man, this is just for teaching purpose and entertainment. I promise. We're gonna make it funny though. Yeah, we're gonna make it funny though. We're gonna make it entertaining. Yeah, while we try to put some information in, y'all. So that's all I'm saying.
All right, we're gonna try this again, Khalil. Man, you gotta keep your neck straight, man. That choker kind of got you.
Yeah, man. Stop all that. Stop all that snapping poop and shit. They is making noise and shit. Fucking happening right here. Hey, for entertainment purposes only, we're only having fun, y'all. So do not be bad. Do not be bad. Okay. It's entertainment.
Oh man.
Assert
they are
not African. That they didn't come on a slave ship. That they've been here. You can hear it when you listen to Hassan Campbell. He says it. I've heard Kev Gill say it. And other YouTubers spout this story. But the leader of the pack of this philosophy, of this false reading of Black history, the leading proponent is a guy named Dane Calloway. Now, I've gone over to Dane Calloway's channel many times. Always seeking to realize that maybe he's right. Maybe Dane Calloway is right. Maybe there never was a slave trade. Maybe I'm indigenous to this continent, the Americas. Maybe I'm not descendant of folks who came through the Middle Passage, the transatlantic slave trade. Maybe I'm not a child of the African diaspora. Maybe Dane Calloway is right. And so I go to his channel and I scroll through his videos and check out videos, and I'm just not convinced. See, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
If I've been reading history wrong, I want to be corrected. If Dane Calloway can show me how I'm not from Africa, that I'm indigenous to America, I want to know. I mean, I know that I'm 1/3. I'm 1/3 indigenous because my father's mother is full-blooded Cherokee Indian. So I know that the blood of the indigenous peoples runs through my veins.
Wow.
And so I go to Dane Calloway's channel.
Whoa. So you just said that the blood of the indigenous people runs through your veins.
I click on to try to grasp the concept that he's spouting, to try to see if he can sway my mind to another, to see if I've been missing out. I mean, I went to the University of Nebraska at Omaha and I was a Black Studies major. Maybe I didn't pick up that particular book that told me that history.
Hold on, time out for a second. Time out right there.
I read all of the religion and all of the...
Once again, it goes back to what we're saying. You went to a prestigious white university. He had to tell us that, right? Nebraska, right? Mm-hmm. And he took Black Studies. Now, the reason why he's telling y'all he took Black Studies right? Because it wasn't called in the time period he was going to University of Nebraska. It wasn't called African Studies at the time. It was called Black Studies. Okay,
That's right.
Let's just be clear. So, just wanted to put some context to what this this person is saying. You, sir, I like see Curious One. This is the reason why we let these guys talk, so we could kind of break this shit down and keep it real. Whereas they're not. So the University of Nebraska is another indoctrination Indian school. We call them Indian schools because these are the things that you know what I mean? So when we talking about black studies, once again, just like the brother from the continent of El Cabalon is saying, is a foreigner related. So we know that there's not any, I don't even think there's somebody from the continent teaching African American studies or African studies or black studies in the university system. But you can find pale people doing it. So I think that's really interesting that like 500 worldwide, maybe. I want to meet this Al-Kabalian Pan-African. You know, I want to meet him. I haven't met him yet. I haven't met him anywhere. As long as I've been doing this work, I've never met him. Have you ever met one, Lotus? And you're part of some societies.
What?
Any so-called African Pan-Africans? African Pan-African.
Hell no.
How's that possible?
Whenever I meet a person from Africa that's even dealing with Pan-Africans, they're teaching some school or educate or running a company or business. That's the only reason why they're even associating with brother or sister from over here. Hell no, I've never seen a Pan-African African.
But Sadetta said that in the market that they're in Harlem, he was like, yo, they don't fuck with us right here. But y'all Pan-Africans, y'all supposed to be working together. Y'all supposed to bought a whole Pan-African block by now. Oh, okay, I got you. So let's get back to this right here. I just wanted to point that out. You know, I can't. Yo, this is very interesting, Mr. Khalil. You know, this is very interesting. The things that you're saying out your face, but Black studies turned into African studies, and we're gonna get into a lot of that stuff during the in demand, y'all. August 1st. So be on the lookout for that, man.
That's right.
Peace to the tribe, man. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Remember, y'all
the history sections at the University of Nebraska Library. Maybe I just missed that book that told me that the African in America, or that the black person in America is not from Africa, that he's indigenous to this continent. Maybe I just overlooked it. So I'm over at Dane Calloway's channel trying to find the scholarly text. I'm trying to find which scholar backs up his claim. I'm trying to find which scholar bolsters his argument. I'm trying to find the scholar that will put me as an indigenous person here in America. And I done read them all, people. I done read all the so-called black historians and great black thinkers. And I never remember them telling me that black folk are indigenous to America, that we've been here in America, that we didn't come through the Middle Passage on slave ships. I'm on Dane Calloway's channel and I just can't find it. What I do find is great videography, great editing, great storytelling, great racketeering. I find great oral tradition. But I have yet. I said I have yet. I said.
Did you hear that?
You've been trying to make money.
You said great oral tradition.
I had to pause that part. Hey man, and they're crushing him in that chat. His chat room, Patah Divine. Even people who are Pan-Africans. Even people with Patah Divine says, sir, only 4% of Africans came to America on slave ships. You telling me 4% made 60 million? I'm in New Orleans. We have black Indians here. Killing it.
Shout out to Patah. Shout out to Patah Divine for that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, man, the chat was killing. Yeah, they're killing
And
them off
if
in the
you
chat.
ask that young man, like he has other videos on his channel and he breaks a lot of stuff down. You know, he said they don't know nothing about that. He said his parents wouldn't have let him go to the beach, all type of shit. They'd have been afraid. I'm just saying though, like, come on, y'all. Niggas would have been like, yo, hey. But we have dug up documentation where people were sending their children to America, you know what I'm saying, for education. You know what I'm saying? Once that child got a job, you know, like you working for somebody while you're there, you working to right? Oh, now you enter into servitude, you into a contract. So this is all that is. What they're doing is they're playing word games, man. They're even basically telling you about, they're putting slavery in a time period that it didn't even happen. So yeah, I'm still looking for anybody on the planet to email me slavery. Please, can you please do this? I'm waiting. Been waiting for years. So I say slavery is fake. So period. So I don't say it didn't exist. It's existing right now today, right now as we speak. So I don't say that. So when you're saying certain things, you gotta put stuff into context. And what you're saying is, well, then what boat did your people on the other half of your family come from, sir? You know what I mean? So you have to qualify what you're saying instead of, you know, shitting on everything else. So he just like, you know, I hear great stories and great oral traditions. Well, where are your oral traditions, sir? You should be able to produce them. You have an oral tradition in your family from being from here, but you don't have an oral tradition in your personal family, Mr. Khalil, from Africa. Because if you was, you'd be walking around with that plate in your lip or something. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. Shit, man. I don't even know, bro. Like, this is hard to listen to, man. It's really hard to listen to, man. But it's good that we get to break this shit down because, you know, I didn't hear this part right here. I didn't hear all this goofy shit. How long does he talk? We might have to like.
Oh, and he talks for a long time, so we ain't paying too much of it. It's like an hour long, man. About 30 more minutes.
Okay, let's go.
If you keep it on mute and you just look at him, his mannerisms and everything, man, this dude a weirdo.
Well, I do definitely want to keep about his information or lack of information.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with it. Yeah, I feel you.
It's indigenous to this continent.
I'm gonna try.
So as someone who likes to read books, I can't buy Dane Calloway's argument based on a beautiful video because he can put words together and put some pictures together and talk about oral tradition and what somebody's grandmama told them they were. And I need to see the scholarly evidence. This is what the so-called indigenous movement lacks. I mean, to those of us who like to read real history.
I never heard of indigenous
on
movement,
YouTube,
but I have
and this
heard
is where
of
you get your knowledge, this is where you get your history. You'd rather be, spoon-fed it. So people like Dane Calloway, they can easily sway your mind because you don't really want to read a book about the stuff. You'd rather be told that you're from America. You ain't from Africa. And then Dane Calloway has no scholarly chutzpah, no nuts behind his so-called scholarship. And I'm just amazed at the amount of people who buy into the theory that black folk are indigenous to America. Now, I got a couple books back here. I read W.E.B. Du Bois's The Souls of Black Folk. He has a PhD. He talks about history and black folk. He never makes the claim that Africans in America aren't here as a result of the transatlantic slave trade. Nowhere in his book does he make the claim that black folk are indigenous to America. So whereas people like Dane Calloway, Where are people like Hassan Campbell and Kev Gills getting this information from? And why can't Dane Calloway, why can't Hassan Campbell, and why can't Kev Gills show you one scholarly book that says that we black folk in America have been here since time immemorial? I'm waiting for the source. They can't. They just believe what a guy named Dane Calloway has presented. No facts. He doesn't say it in W.E.B. Du Bois' great work. I read Lerone Bennett Jr.'s Before the Mayflower. It's a comprehensive, a history of Black America. A classic account of the struggles and triumphs of Black Americans. I read this book from cover to cover. This 644-page work. You know I read it because you can see the underlines in it where I made notes in the margins and shit. You see I read the book. When did I even read that? I don't have it. But I read Lerone Bennett Jr. is a Black historian. And nowhere in his great work does he make the claim that Black folk are indigenous to America. Nowhere. And he even has a chapter in here where he discusses the Black and the Indian amalgamation. He talks about in his book the Black and the Indian interbreeding and how Indians came to the aid of the slave when they ran away, and that the Indians and the Blacks were friends of each other. But nowhere does Lerone Bennett Jr. make the claim that Black folk are indigenous to America.
Hold on
one of the great ones, a classic work in Black history.
Damn.
I hate those fucking books.
Well, see, here's the thing, though, right? Let's just put it in context, right? So it's all about the narration, correct? So once again, when they talk about the slaves and befriending the Indians, right? Well, we're the Indians, Khalil. You've already established that through your own people, right? So, and when you talk about slaves, the brother that we had shown earlier, he doesn't, all Africans do not, and I'm gonna repeat this, they do not consider themselves slaves. So why are you? Why are you continually pushing the slave narrative, right? When we talk about that Black studies and all these other things, and we know Black studies is funded by CIA and certain organizations that are attached to these organizations like Open Society and stuff like that. So we don't want to get too past what this dude is talking about, but we have to tie him to and tie this to that, because the information, the things that the books that he's talking about, all the things he's talking about have to come through their system, have to come to their distribution, or they're not going to be put out. You understand that? And so these guys come from their university system. So even if you find somebody that's like W.E.B. Du Bois said, he was a part of the programming in the education system. He later came out and said that, and Mr. Khalil's not going to tell y'all that, which is the reason why they said that they think they killed him, assassinated him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was letting see. So, sir, we listen to the boule now, right? That's what we're doing, Mr. Khalil.
Yeah.
So you pulling, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. So the shit that this guy is saying, he's not giving the context. When we talking about the amalgamation and all these other things, see, that's my point. He said he read the cover, but he's not going to break that chapter down. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm not saying not to read these books, but read them with a knowledge, to be able to have discernment. He doesn't have that. He's programmed. Even he's double speaking while he's talking right now. Like, I think it's really absolutely bonkers to hear this. Like, bonkers. I would love to sit down. He was challenged. I'll challenge anybody. You can come on here right now, sir. Hope you're watching. You can come on here right now and get murdered right now. Sorry. Let's go. Terrible.
Another book. The Great Chancellor Williams. Nowhere in none of his works does he make the claim that black folk in America are indigenous to America. I'm talking Chancellor Williams. How is it that Dr. Chancellor Williams and Dr. Lerone Bennett Jr. miss that part of African history or miss that part of American history? Who is Dane Calloway that he should come along and reveal something that even those who have PhDs in black history have missed? How they missed it. How they missed it. This ideal that black folk are from America. But these guys, the scholars, never broach the subject, never make mention of it, never stumble upon his fact that black folk are from America. I'm just saying, people. I'm just saying. Here's a book, Blacks Before America, by Mark Hyam. He never says it. He talks about blacks before America, but he never makes the claim that black folk were in America since time immemorial, that black folk aren't African, that the slave trade never happened. I'm trying to figure out how we can be so gullible to follow the misguided historical leans of a guy like, I can't even think of his name right now. Y'all know.
Oh God! You said his name 100 times.
I know that choker he cut his oxygen off. Man, the chat the chat was lighting his ass up, man. Yeah, somebody had to come in. No disrespect in the chat, you will be stopped. What kind of faggotry is this, man? That ain't no man shit. Real men don't do that. That shit is gay as hell. I'm gonna call this shit out again. I don't even like blocking people when they be disrespecting me and my own shit. That's some gay shit. A man saying, we have to stop your comments in my chat. Block him. That is faggotry. I don't care. That shit gay as hell. Unless they're saying like totally disrespectful, off the line shit, like rape children, just crazy shit. Like, you don't block somebody because they have a different opinion. That's because they with that left-wing ass cancel culture shit. Fucking agents. This gay ass Mr. Clean.
I see the original Copper Empress Hober is into the building. Peace, Empress.
Alito.
I see Libra Sun is in the building. Peace to the God.
Oh shit.
Sean Israel. Shalom.
Libra.
Peace to the guys, man. Dr. Kadar is in the building. Peace, Doc. See the dude up there. Oh, somebody tried to ask him in the thing. Where'd you get your PhD from? Shut up. Like, yeah, we just gotta be validated by them, right? Like, come on, bro. Like, we predate you, sir. We predate AMA, the American Medical Association. We predate you. We are the witch doctors. We don't need you. We was here before you. We're gonna be here after you. See how this work, y'all? So y'all got to get this shit together, man. Stop trusting these people with your lives, with your babies' lives, all this other stuff, man. We got to move different, man. And when you send them to these schools to be programmed from kindergarten on, you know, we see the results of these things. Like, there was no difference with having a conversation with Artie than having a conversation with the Armored Fire Squad. It's the same book, just two different faces. You see what I'm saying? Coming from the same, you know, working from the same goals, you know what I'm saying? And at this point, it's so blatant at this point, you know what I'm saying? And that's all we saying. If you guys are supposed to be so scientifically inclined and stuff like that or whatever, then kind of show us, lead us in the right direction of this. You know what I'm saying? Show us what would be the right thing to do, because our people have a historical, you know, context to go off of, as well as the people like the Soroses and the Gates and people like these people, whatever. We have a healthy distrust for them. It has been earned by them. This distrust has been earned. I'm gonna say this again. They earned this distrust. So it's not like we are up here saying some shit that shouldn't be said. You guys have earned this distrust. and say, okay, we're gonna have some affordable stuff for you guys, but we're gonna take this stuff over here. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Like, nah, we don't trust that, man. And I feel like we should definitely get ahead of it and get in front of it, as well, and not be victims and just wait on them to pass certain laws and stuff. But remember, those same lawmakers got to come back to your districts. They got to come see you. So this does not have a color on it. This is an American issue. See how that work? This is an American issue. I'm gonna say this again. This is not a people thing because everybody has children. Everybody is affected by this. We send our children to the same schools, breathing the same air. Now they're saying the children are being affected. Come on, y'all. So we got to have a better way of how we are educating our children. And these are the right times to, while things are being, the way they are, gives us the time to, you laid off of your job or you don't have a job no more, whatever. This is the time for you to start building infrastructure with it for yourself. So take this time that you have off, you know what I'm saying, to do that. And this is what this thing is about, man. This is about what we should be doing. You there, bro?
Never once does he even come close to saying that black folk in America are indigenous to America. Dr. John Henry Clark, a scholar par excellence, rest in peace. He talks about the African Holocaust. He talks about the transatlantic slave trade. He talks about how Judaism, Christianity, and Islam have all had a part in the enslavement of Africans, bringing us from Africa to America. The great John Henry Clark. But I'm supposed to throw away John Henry Clark? I'm supposed to throw away Lerone Benjamin?
Damn. Fuck off. All right, here we go with the bullshit. Come on, get off.
See, they talk about this African Holocaust and all this other stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? But that young man didn't seem, and any other person from the continent don't seem to know about this so-called Holocaust that has happened to them. You know what I'm saying? They're not attached to it. You know what I mean? They're not attached to it. You know what I'm saying? So hold on a second. Yeah, y'all go support AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. That's AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, man. Walk like a god. Check leave signs out, y'all. Miss Lita is in the building. Peace, Empress. T1 Production. Omega Red. Definitely appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Yeah, man, we're gonna keep going, man. We're gonna have a little technical difficulties. Y'all know what it is. They don't like exposing this debauchery. So yeah, I don't know why they would have this guy come up here talking. Double talk, double speech. Sounds crazy. Lotus got knocked out, y'all, so he'll be back. He said it froze on him. He'll be right back. Yeah, man. I, like I said, man, I don't have a problem with somebody speaking, their opinions, or you have a right to say what you want to say, but you should do a little bit more research as opposed to say going pulling out old books and saying, haha, right here, W. Du Bois in 1878 didn't say anything about niggas being aboriginal or indigenous to America. Well, yeah, damn it, you're not gonna see him saying he's African either. You know what I'm saying? So some things just was like niggas was home. Like, why would they have to talk about that? But we know when we talk about um, one of the other heroes, like when you got a mural of for African for Black History Month, right? Frederick Douglass is going to be up there. We talk about the folly of colonization. That's what Frederick Douglass was talking about. The folly of colonization. Talking about colonization. They act like colonization never happened. Well, colonization actually happened. See how this work? So you have colonization, right? You have these people that say, "Oh, okay, well, um, um, we, talking about this native talk and all this other stuff, right? Since 1894, the folly of colonization is so. Freddie Douglass, shout out to Freddie Douglass for this. He was like, yo, man, all this native land talk is crazy. The home of the American Negro is America. We're done here. You know what I'm saying? If we just be talking, this is all nonsense that you were saying, Mr. Khalil. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real. You sound crazy as hell. You sound lost. Real talk. Really sound lost. Don't know who you are, why you trying to push it on everybody else? He probably feel like he's more Native American than a lot of us. You know what I mean? Like this shit crazy. I have somebody that looks half white. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Her hair was straightened down to her back. Get out of here, man. And that's more racist bullshit. Skin tone and hair texture and all this dumbass shit, bro. Y'all suck. So nah, we're not going for that around here. We're gonna keep pushing this. It's good shit, man. It's not this good, motherfucking. You know what I mean? Zaza on the ass. You heard? Man. Y'all seen, man? Supreme Chief. We in the building. Yeah, man, we got a lot of great things coming down the pipeline, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. August 1st, man. Uh, in demand, August 1st, man. So y'all be on the lookout for that, man. We'll be doing the promotions and stuff for that next Sunday, man. So be on the lookout for that. That in demand, man. That's gonna be crazy. What else you got coming up, yo? What you guys got going on? What you guys think about all this nonsense that we've been hearing today? Um, yeah, I definitely would like to speak to the brother from the El Cabalon that we spoke to earlier, we heard earlier. He has a lot of interesting perspectives that he has, but he's speaking for all of them. He also speaks on, them telling them, because he lives in New Mexico or Arizona, something like that or whatever, and that they're taught to stay away from us. This is what is told to them. You know what I'm saying? So we we could just be the better versions of ourselves where everybody already wants to fuck with us. So we don't have to hate anybody that comes to our land. But there has to be some type of a better exchange. The reason why they're here is because they have an exchange, a business relationship. They have a commerce relationship with certain entities here. I'm just going to say that. We're not going to, certain companies, certain businesses they have that are their, want to say, benefactors, sponsors, things of that nature, right? So if you sponsor somebody, say for instance, right? Shout out to Ty Data, man. You sponsor somebody from another country to come here, you're responsible for them, right? But at the same time, you wouldn't be sponsoring them here if you wasn't benefiting from something that's going on there. You understand what I'm saying? You're doing business. You're not going to have them over here spending money, sponsoring them if it's not a business arrangement or something. You're not doing this for charity. You're not going to be doing that to bring people over here. You're doing this for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So this is how they think, and we don't think like that. So all you pan boo-boos, you should be doing business on the continent of Africa. Period. All that shit y'all talk about sounds dumb. Every time we ask y'all when y'all go home, y'all don't want to go, y'all don't do business there, y'all don't want to talk to nobody. You don't have nobody from the continent of Africa in your phone right now. Guarantee it. But you can call us, hey, my brother, can you bring goats over today? No, you don't. You don't have this. You're not having these conversations because you've never even eaten goat. That's how this works. So you don't go to any Nigerian cuisines. You don't even, you know what I'm saying? So just no disrespect to nobody, but these just facts. So when you ask these guys, that would be some of my questions I ask Mr. Kamani. You want to be African? When last time you went to a so-called African restaurant? You know what I'm saying? So just real fuckery in real time, y'all. So I just wanted to kind of speak on that. You know, let me look in the chat room. Y'all see him up there show enough, man. Y'all know what it is. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. He said, I have goats. Omega, you eat your goats? Shout out to Omega Red. Hey, Omega, I grew up around goats too, man. We ate everything. I'm talking about we would get crawfish out the goddamn ditch. You know what I'm saying? Outside the house, nigga. Anything. You know what I'm saying? We eat everything moving except the goats. You eat your goats, bro? I'm just thinking it's interesting that we don't eat goats here. You know what I'm saying? We raise them, we had them, but we don't eat them. You know what I'm saying? Omega, he said, I would if I knew how. I wonder they know that. Your ghosts, they probably looking, they like, this nigga will eat us. Hope he don't get the recipe for us. Oh shit. Oh, Omega say here, eat their ass if you know how to cook them. God damn. Oh man, that's funny. Hell no, Omega, that's funny as shit. Oh, oh my god. Oh shit. Shit, batter and Friday ass, nigga, just like a pork chop or something. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't know. Leave the little sheep alone and go alone, man. Little piggy. Charlotte and them ain't had nothing to do with y'all. Leave them things alone, man. Let them live. You know what I'm talking about? No, but I'm just saying though, we don't even have a recipe for goat though. So all our ancestors this whole time, we just didn't know how to cook their little asses. Nah, man, you look up their little faces, big old eyes and shit. You gonna eat that? You gonna eat a cute little goat? Hell no, man. So shout out to everybody, man, that don't eat goats. You know what I'm saying? We don't eat goats though. So it's just, we don't have that in our recipe book. You know what I'm talking about? So not to shit on nobody to eat goats, because you niggas eat chickens and turkeys and cows and pigs. It's the same thing to me. So I don't look at it any different. But I'm just saying though, it's interesting that that's not on the menu for us when these are animals that we literally domesticated and literally had in our farms and our repertoires, but we just didn't eat them. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's interesting. Shit. Hey, so Carlene said they eat goat in Jamaica. Okay, that's what's up. Curry goat is good though. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I think anything shit is if you put season on it, it's gonna taste good. You know what I mean? But I still think though that it's just something, culturally. You know what I mean? Now I don't know the difference. You know what I'm saying? And that I just know that we grew up around them and they killed niggas had dogs that they ate. You know what I'm saying? On the side of the road, they called them coons. So, you know what I mean? So, but we never ate the goats. I think that's interesting. Okay, yeah, we having some technical difficulties. Let's see what's going on. No, let's make it back in. Not yet, y'all. Have to stay with us. Stay with us. He said, doesn't move slow. Not responding. Okay. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Yeah. So say man, y'all support the real man. Y'all know what it is, man. We in the building, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Go check out originaltribalwear.com. It's originaltribalwear.com. Miss Mohawk sent you over there. You already know, man. It's 2 a.m. We are 2am.com, man. Check us out. Some of the exclusive Chief Billy stuff, man. We about to drop some exclusive stuff real soon, man. So probably next Sunday, man, we're gonna have some dope announcements and that in demand, y'all. So be on the lookout for that, man. It's gonna be dope, y'all. We're gonna be going in, dropping some great information. And it'll be private, man, so we're not gonna have to deal with a lot of this crap right here. So yeah, so Lotus will be back in a second. Said good lawnmowers. That's right. That's right. Keep stuff down. More expensive than beef. That's interesting. Yeah, now they don't want to kill nothing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to kill anything. But I just think it's interesting though that you know that the young man who was speaking earlier from the continent of El Cabalon, aka Africa, was how just how they see it, and they know the origin of it. They know they're not the originators of the Black studies or the African studies or any of these things that these people talk about. So when they see these guys, we wonder why they don't get like these guys should be like mega stars in Africa. Like Umar Johnson should be doing. He should never be in America, right? He should be a multi-billionaire traveling Africa, healing and saving people and forming big ass schools and corporations and armies everywhere. Like y'all understand what I'm saying? He's the Prince of Pan Africanism. You right there. You should be able to do this, right? But because you don't get that type of support from them people because they know it's foreign to them, they don't support it. They don't fuck with that at all because they understand the origin of it. Now, the ones that do support it are a part of the program. Sorry. And we went through that and we've shown the connection to through the agencies in the 1940s, 50s, 60s, and 70s and stuff like that, who were creating the African diasporic concept over there. See what I'm saying? It's foreign to them. They created it even over there. So the school systems and the concepts and the things to push in there. So they don't know anything about this transatlantic slave trade that everybody says that happened to us and only us. You know what I mean? So that's a lie. You know what I mean? So when you talk about that, you got to start talking about the Caribbean islands. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about the Amistad, there's another so-called slave boat that came to America, right? Well, those people came from Cuba. Now, they were trying to push niggas to Sierra Leone, but remember, they were trying to get rid of niggas here. You know what I'm saying? Because those people were different, than the people here. So, like and they didn't just get caught. They was on that boat for 40 days. So they made 40 stops up the east coast of America before they finally was stopped up in Connecticut area. You know what I'm saying? So and went through all the stuff that they went through in jurisdictions and stuff like that. So it wasn't about slavery; it was about the cargo. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So it's always how they put the narrative out there. It's not it's just the narrative. They paint the narrative as if this is just some. How is this a part of your slave trade and all these other things? You should have so many non-fictional accounts of slavery, but you have none. How do you have zero? Everything is fictional that was created by these people. How? How is this possible when we can absolutely, during the same time period, document the Slavic slave trade? the Barbary Coast slave trade. We can document it. We can show you colonization in Africa right now. We can show you American. We can show you colonial countries on the west coast of Africa right now. And you can't show us shit. You back, Lotus?
Yeah. I don't know what happened, man. Khalil Amani must have sent a gay bomb or something to my Wi-Fi. I don't know.
There you go.
You know, I gotta take my little shots.
There you go.
Oh man, feels good to be back though. Shit, my whole thing shut down. I had to completely restart my laptop. Just get back in. Ain't funny, Sean. Oh shit, man, I don't even remember where I was left off. I was so damn frustrated about throw my damn laptop out the window.
Yeah, man, it's a sensitive subject, man. It's definitely sensitive. You know, when we breaking this stuff down.
You want to play more of that torture?
Yeah, I think so, man. We might as well go ahead and finish up because, like I said, he said some stuff that made me want to do this video. Yeah, it made me want to do this video. He's getting there now. I think it's interesting. You know, his mentality. You know, is a lot like a lot of these people's mentality when they have the actual stories from their actual families, but then they spin the tube and they in Zaza land somewhere, Zulu land somewhere looking retarded, and nobody respects that over there. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's really interesting, man, how we continue to put ourselves down as a people, you know what I'm saying, as a culture, you know what I'm saying, when we're the greatest. And that's the thing that we have to understand. And we're not understanding that. And we're allowing everybody else to come, you know, basically just eat off us, leech off us, blood suck us, you know what I'm saying? And that's just the reality of it at this point right now. But let's get it.
Hell yeah, let me pull it up. Khalil, I think it should start where it left off. Yeah, we were a little past 21, I think.
Hey, Lerone Bennett Jr. and I'm supposed to throw away Chester Williams. All of these are
advertisement. Damn it.
Chester Williams absolutely never said that. So the shit he talking about is a lie.
Yeah.
And look, when we sharing y'all videos, man, we get y'all get the views and you get the advertising.
Doctorate scholars.
Exactly. Yeah, you know. Y'all just going, what'd you say? Just walk it off.
Walk it off. Walk it off.
History. I'm supposed to throw all their years of research in the trash can and go with a YouTuber named Dane Calloway who has yet to present one scholar who can back up his claim.
That might be true, Dane.
It just shows you how feeble the mind is. That we can have people out here.
I think that might be true. That might be true. He hasn't presented anybody.
But I ain't into that.
This is the second thing he got correct so far. My bad.
African.
Just saying. My bad.
I'm Peter Pan America.
Sorry.
That's why
got some Spain to do. Like, no, I'm just saying though, y'all. Like, in the context of things, if y'all know, you gotta, if you learn something from somebody, if you got something from somebody or whatever, like I think that should be known. Like Khalil Amani should know that. Amani Khalil, whatever the fuck this nigga name is, whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Like they should know. Like, you know what I mean? And a lot of times they do know, but they're playing a YouTube game. Kevin Gills, shout out to Kevin Gills. You know, I've heard him and Hassan Campbell. Shout out to Hassan Campbell for having large platforms and being able to say this on their platforms. It means a lot because people, these vibrations are getting out there. And so just imagine a person that's making that transition or just maybe hearing this outside of their family when they got these degrees and they thought they're closer to perfection and information because you got these degrees, correct? Well, show me how these degrees have helped our community. Show me. Because last time I checked, you look at these communities, our communities suck. And these degrees have not helped us build shit. So nothing, absolutely nothing. Period. And that's a problem for me. You know what I'm saying? And when we have the ability to start doing these things, you know what I'm saying? So once again, Ice Cube is employing people with the big three. Just using the big three, for instance, right? Van Jones ain't employing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
So why not give Ice Cube, Jeff Bezos, $500 million? Why not give the First American Council $500 million? Why don't just give us $1 billion and let us go ahead and start doing the things that we need to do for our people? Y'all see what I'm saying? But guess what? This money is ours. They're playing with our trust. They're playing with our money. They're playing with our shit. This is our shit. So we got to start taking advantage of the things that happen in America. So these people in our community, see, once again, this is a solution-based platform, okay? Solutions. We're talking solutions. These conversations about solutions. So now we're talking, okay, well, you have people in your community, right? They're in the community because in your community, and they're not doing business with us. So we have to start not only making them do business with us here, but also doing business there, wherever they're at. Where are you from? India. Okay, well, what's happening? You understand what I'm saying? Because you're here making money, we should be making money in India as well. And that money should be helping both our communities here and there. You see how this works? These conversations have to be had, and we're not having them. We just go in there and be like, hey, how you doing? And, you know, continue to, for years, build these people's shit up at our expense.
Oh man, oh my bad. It's this is we are solution based here. Let me address dude real quick. Hey Nathan, don't you got like some wrestling or some baseball games or some shit to go watch, dude? Or some Indy 5000, bro?
You can hit this link.
You getting it? Oh man, Nathan, I know you don't get this work. We made.
I'm very interested in seeing you all start trying to evict people from their property. Hey, y'all know this is, and trying to deport people. That would be fun to see. Hey, bro, we not. Well, I don't think. Did we talk about trying to evict people from their property? That's more like what's going on in the Gaza Strip. Sorry.
Yep.
The hell you talking about?
That's what your Yeti people's doing. What the hell they got to do with money? See, it's like listening to Khalil Amani or listening to chat room Nathan. Khalil Amani wins.
Historical evidence through scholarship to that fact saddens me that we don't want to be who we are. I read the great Sheikh Anta Diop, the African scholar Sheikh Anta Diop. He never talks about black folk.
Why you gotta say Sheikh Anta Diop like that, man? Sheikh Anta Diop. Sheikh Anta Diop. What the fuck is that, man? I'm saying his name like that from now on. Check out the deal. Hey, how you pronounce this shit? But why the hell would someone born over there in Africa have a damn thing to say about somebody here in America? I don't even know. I don't see the point in him pulling up. Check out the deal up on that note. But yeah, let's continue.
In America, being indigenous to America. Have you read Sheikh Anta Diop? Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop. How is it that all these doctors of Black history and African history, how is it that they have all missed what Dane Calloway is preaching? How is it that they all missed it? But then a guy named Dane Calloway, who I don't think he's ever been in college. I don't think he has a bachelor's degree.
See, that's that bullshit right there.
Out of prison, he started his little ministry.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, I don't think. You're making a comment about somebody that you don't know what you're talking about, sir. Then he said, heard he came out of prison, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, yeah, the nigga just said this shit. But this is the whole point I'm trying to say, though. It's all about smear campaign and making yourself look something. So you heard something and you think, right? So you're in error, sir. Talk about the information. Leave the it's 1,000. I think everybody that you know, sir, has been to prison, probably including your goofy ass. If not, well, I know why your ass didn't go to prison. You put niggas in prison, sir. Fuck off. Fuck is you talk about? So this shit I be talking about, bro. Like, you know, niggas just be. Why are you on TV again? Why are you having this conversation? What would be the reasoning? See what I'm saying? Like there has to be a reason for this conversation. I feel, right? So So you're gonna learn today. That's all we say. You're gonna learn.
All right, Khalil, Amani. We'll give you another try. He got us getting rape face right there, man.
Don't do it, man. Nah.
Formal education. And don't get me wrong, you don't have to have formal education to be a scholar.
Make it.
The great J.A. Rogers, who wrote Sex and Race, volumes 1, 2, and 3. Nature Knows No Color Line. So from Superman to Man.
How the hell are you gonna talk about nature has no color line, but you talking about your white Zeddy? I mean, my bad.
This is what I'm saying. He goes back and forth. J. Rogers, stuff like that, or whatever. He's mischaracterization. Listen, when Dr. Chancellor Williams said the destruction of Black civilization.
You meant the whole planet.
The whole planet. Yeah, but we gave the world civilization, fool. So that's America too. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But here's what we have that you don't have. We have evidence of technology, of civilization and building the things that our ancestors did here, right?
Right here.
So, you know, our ancestors are screaming. That's why our blood boils. It boils. We don't have the same bloodline. You got a bird ass bloodline, sir. Okay?
Oh, damn.
Let's be clear. Straight warriors over here, bro. We is not going for that. Okay? So just be clear. So I just want to point this out. You know, yeah, you know, my bad, y'all. Shout out to ancient warriors in the building. That's right. We ancient warriors. We're doing our thing. Can't see the point of just standing in the sun. So this, oh man, stop it.
Who said this? No, that must
up here, man. Don't need a 3-hour walk. Yeah, but you can't build nothing either, though, sir, without being in the sun for days and hours and months, sir. So that's another reason why we know that we built these things here. We know the fact that we autographed them and put our faces and stuff on them and on the carved our shit, and you know what I'm saying, all the things that to let you know who we are, right? And all the things that it was so attractive for you guys to come here. So this is the thing. And so if you want to live with the story that you guys want to be proud of, conquest and murder and rape and trickery and all that stuff, if that's the fantasy world that you want to live in, then you can live there, right? But that fantasy world made me hate. So I believed in the Middle Passage. I believe, see the difference between me and this guy right here, if I believed all that shit, I wouldn't be as friendly as his ass is. You hear me? Y'all understand what I'm saying? I really live the shit. You niggas is crazy.
Yeah,
When I seen him, I was like, hey, I don't know if anybody can relate, but like seeing the ops at the grocery store, at anywhere you see the ops at, nigga, you mad. You seeing them, you want to, right? It's really on site for them. If these are the people that you telling me that did this, right? Artie people, Arn people up here, who's this guy right here? What's his name? Nathan's people, whoever, right? If Nathan, that would make us mad at you, bro. Artie, these things will make us mad at y'all. Like, why should we be cool? We wouldn't be no cool because we feel like you did this to us. But the facts are those are created stories. And if you are standing by them, then that means, guess what? You standing by the created stories as well. This the hate that hate produce. Why should a motherfucker be happy about a motherfucker that dragged them across, did all this, raped them and did all this stuff that a lot of the pan-boo-boos like to push because they're pushing inferiority. They're pushing hate. They're pushing separatism by pushing black. Black lives matter is racist. Period. And it has no room in American culture because open society and the George Soros and these other people are pushing hate. They're pushing separatism. Think about it, y'all. Imagine these people making the Republicans as well as Fox News and the people over there at Fox News look right. Think about that. Yeah, Tucker Carlson them is on the right side of this.
Yep.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? Think about that. Think about that for 2 seconds, right? Your boy, we might have to go to that clip on A1's channel, and show your boy, not Hannity, Glenn Beck.
Yes, yeah, Glenn Beck. I remember that. He wrote. Didn't he put something in the book about some of this stuff? Glenn Beck didn't. That's the one with the graves, right? The cemetery. What was that?
Well, he was doing the founding fathers, right? And a lot of times we tell people we the founding fathers of this country. You know, and the people. Well, I don't know why anybody that would look like us would be butthurt about it. You want to be the founding fathers of Narnia land, but you don't want to be the right or descendants of the founding fathers of Narnia land. Like niggas be like, I am descendants of Hatshepsut and King Tut. Like what? Nigga, what did King Tut do? Like what did that? Stop it. That's created. That's a story for children. But once again, they don't know that all those things were created by these people for their conquest of everything, of you. That's what Elizabeth Taylor was about. That's to push this imagery on you. And no matter what the facts are, no matter what logic tells you, you still believe that Moses looks like Charleston Heston. You hear me? That's what the media does. So when we talk about George Soros and tying this all back to that, this is what we talk about. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to point that out, y'all. We gotta get the reaction to this too, man. So we'll put the link in the chat room, man. See what's happening with the tribe, y'all. It's been very fun, man. Breaking these jokers down. I'm sure the brother, we're gonna have to definitely get the brother on, but I want to play more of his videos too. The brother from Africa, because he's saying things that this is how they feel. All of them. This is the thing that they're talking. So when you see them, and he's being cool about they feel about you.
Yeah, remember when Tariq Nasheed got pissed because that one African said like, y'all, I don't know y'all. He's like, I don't care if y'all did go somewhere, we have nothing to do with y'all. Old girl was pushing Pan-African on him. She's like, oh, okay. He's like, no, we ain't them. They ain't us. Who the hell? No. I don't remember everything he said. I'm doing verbatim. But yeah, he expressed that we ain't y'all. The young brother today, we ain't y'all. He said, I see Jamaicans out there, the Rastafarians saying like, we ain't them. They ain't us. Now he went around the whole planet. Cool, claim the whole planet. That's awesome. I'm with that. This is our planet and all that. But we have to respect each and every people in their own specific areas that they are indigenous to. Some of us are mixed like me, have ancestry from all over. But I mean, what the hell did I look like when I put that damn dashiki on, walking up and down Algena, California, talking about Black Power and un quanta quadro Amin Ra Set Teppin Who Teppin Pokemon. What the hell did I look like? Exactly.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I literally seen this a couple, maybe last year. Last year, I seen this pale man, older man. He literally had a dashiki on. I'm about to find a picture and send it to you. Yeah, to let you check this out.
Yeah, I saw that picture. I saw that.
You seen it? You remember that?
He was rocking it hard. Yeah, I
remember. He was standing right in front of me, man. I should have had a conversation with him, like, man, where did you get that? Like, you know, what's the story behind it? You know what I mean? But just to be able to just like, yo, just to see this, but we look exactly the way he looked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's more African than you. Rawborn. With his dashiki, yo. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, man, y'all got a lot of explaining to do. Yeah, y'all got a lot of explaining to do. Oh man. So, yo, hey man, no man. Are we done with this guy right here, or has he got more? Is we done? Is he through? I'm just no. At the end, I know I heard him say some dumb shit like, "Is I didn't know he had already said he was a Native American." He was just like, "Shout out to the Native Americans. I was part of Native American." That's what made me want to do this video. So he's already said it from the get-go that his choker was Native American, right? Okay, I got you. Bird Ash tribe. So if y'all do any research on the Bird Ash, you know what I'm talking. So anyway, just my bad. Okay, so what happened? No, sorry, my bad.
Got 5%.
Who got 5%? You?
Yeah.
When there's something that is actually been so said, I suppose I have something to learn. But even then, I probably won't shut the fuck up. Interesting how text works. Like, yeah, that's all good, man. We don't have to even, you know, pay attention to somebody that's not saying that either. Nathan, no, we don't have to pay attention to that either, Nathan. Shout out to Miss Daphne Manning, huh? Like he ain't like we care.
Hey. Shells in that shit. Come on, man. I got Corey Shells.
Bro, see, that's a person right there that don't want the information to get out instead of just being able to have a huh? You breaking up.
Hey Nathan, man, tell your Yeti people stop messing with my Wi-Fi. Oh, damn, man, I got completely kicked out. I can't even hear anything if you're speaking, Chief. You in here? Oh, okay, you on mute.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I think, you know what? I think maybe a plane went over my head or something. Yeah, I was breaking up too. Yeah.
Oh, man. Drones. So yeah, what's this guy's name in the chat room? Talking Nathan, you ain't hit that link yet, huh? Okay, cool. All right, Nathan, we know you ain't about that life. So, so when we just the bottom line to what we're saying, right? I think we put everything out for today. You know, it's just interesting how how people who say they're for the community and for their people, how they don't, you know what I mean? How they support their destruction through the books. You pick up a book and be like, hey, this book right here is it. Like a book is it, right? That's it. It's wrote in the book. We're done. right? Shake Anta Diop, we're over. It's done. J. Rogers, we're done, right? We don't need nothing else. That's it. No, it need more than that, bro. It's us to take the books to the next level or to verify what has been said in the books or what's been hidden in these books. You know what I'm saying? Through word magic. You know what I mean? So, we got a guy who's literally using word influxations and stuff like that to, the preacher voice to, you understand what I'm saying? So he knew what he was doing and who he was appealing to. And like I said, the weak-minded is who he was appealing to. So let's just keep that straight. You know what I mean? I think Lotus got kicked out. You got kicked out again, Lotus? All bad, yeah. All bad. We're about to get up out of here.
No, I'm still in here.
Oh, you still
up in here.
So yeah, man. So anybody want to come up in there? Let us know, man. Links in the chat room.
Yeah, 4 minutes. I'm about to go make some money in like 30 minutes. So y'all get up in here, man. Come on, I'm gonna let it go for a little longer.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Gotta get some likes.
Like, some shares, subscribes, man. Mm-hmm. Share this on all y'all social media platforms, man. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't see enough of these type of conversations, you know what I'm saying? Because once again, this is, if you said you're woke, right? This is for everybody. Like, everybody should be conscious of the people who are destroying, who are creating, who are agitating, who are putting out the negative energy into the world. So we have to know who these people are, and we can't just blame everybody across the board. That's too big. You know what I mean? So, same. Too broad of a statement to make. Oh, all of them. Nah, money grip. Guyanese Hindu had Indians on horses on their walls looking like the fake Native Americans. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is recreated or lightened up. You know what I'm saying? Or they were just talking about a time period after the amalgamations and after the bleaching out. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these things are new or reconstructed paintings. You we have to show that as well of the original, and then the the progression of them taking the original paintings and then making those paintings pale. You know what I'm saying? To mulatto to pale. So you see this, and once again, that's a part of the indoctrination, it's part of the caste system, it's part of the hate system. So we gotta stop saying the caste system. We're gonna call it the hate system. Yeah, we got a dope video for that too, man. We have to come back on that one, do something on the caste system. Yeah, this thing has this. It's to be talked about every day. You know what I mean? You there, Lotus? The caste system should be talked about every day. So yeah, man. If anybody gonna come in, we're gonna get up out of here. We'll be back on the scene. I don't know what it is. It's Nathan or something. All right, man. We don't care. That's cool. Lotus, you there? Oh, Iron Eyes there. Khalil, I guess he looked like your people too, huh? Terrible. But yeah, man. So it's been fun, y'all, today, man. It's good Saturday. It's good Sabbath. I'm gonna go eat me some kosher food or something today, Have some fun. Smoke some kosher weed or something. We still smoking on what's his face? Artie. Come on back, Artie. We want to get Artie up here. Yeah, we got some great interviews coming up too, man. So y'all be on the lookout for that. Yeah.
Yeah. They not hitting that link. Come on, Nathan. Come on down. Come on, Nathan. Nathan probably really a Pan-African or something. Posing. That's probably Anka Keck or Rob Bourne's nephew or some shit.
And I think it's Artie.
That's Artie's using his straw man name, huh? Oh, Khalil Amani's.
Yeah, he sucks.
Man, oh man. But I would love to have him on. I'm gonna go contact him on his page. Like, hey man, come on, man. I'm with you on this stuff.
He won't do it.
I got Native American ancestry too. he'll make the worst mistake in his life. You come on, like, wow, you do too. Yup. Native American, straight from France. Look just like your mammy. And really didn't. Actually, she was mixed. My ancestor, let me share a little ancestry. My ancestor, Margaret Frantra, was born in France. She had Tartar Yeti. See, that's my ancestor. I made a joke about my own ancestor. Tartar Yeti came over here, married one of the founding fathers of the Underground Railroad. Happened to be my ancestor, Philander Snelling Hood in Canada, French Canada. Interesting. But she was proud and not a part of the get along, go along nonsense like these Native Americans are today, or these brothers such as Khalil Amani, where they say, look, here it is. This is proof of my Native American ancestry. When my grandmother told me the truth, I sat at her feet. She let me know they have indigenous, aboriginal, autochthonous, and the native. She personally let me know. And I have the tombstones. I have a lot of information. And I even have the name of the clan and reservation. It was the Hester Road. I have all that for like $5. Are you serious? My shit fell up again? God damn, okay, here we go. Get something over here. Artie is on his channel right now. We are not the same person. Well, then click the link, man. Your name, Nathan, grow a pair of balls, man. Click the link.
Yeah, no, we can have a good conversation.
You don't have balls. Yep, and yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, well, after Artie, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really gonna start beating the hell out of your sources, though. I'm going to beat up your sources. I'm not gonna beat you up personally, like, or try and like, just verbally, give you a hard time. But I'm gonna beat up your sources. I'm gonna beat the hell out of your sources. Can y'all hear me clear out there? I get a one. Because my thing's messing up bad, Chief. You can probably hear me, but they probably can't. Let me make sure. Corporations are music, but they probably can't. Okay. We good. All right. So, well, anyway, Nathan, I'd rather have one of my brothers and sisters of the feather on anyway, going over this information, cross-referencing, digging in what's going on. I really want to leave it open and have it going. We've hit like 4 hours. Love to get some donations, support the real. Out here, man, we put in a lot of time. Me and Chief took 4 hours and 40 minutes out of our time to come give y'all some information, some hardcore information about what Bill Gates and George Soros is doing. So soon we'll be reverting to, y'all, we have these, trying to remember exactly what you were calling it, Chief. I'm kind of messing up on that. We're going to have these pay-per-view events, Yeah,
in demand.
Yeah, because there's a lot of information that I have here about George Soros, but I cannot release it here like that. One, I don't want to get I don't want this channel having some issues, because I could bust out some shit about George Soros and have everybody be freaking the hell out. But I can't really put that out there. Then I have information that's like valuable, you know. I'll give y'all a snippet of the value. You see how we shared the companies and all the stuff they're doing? And it's foul and it's wrong. But I would find a way to make money off of it. I would find a way to manipulate my way in there and get some type of influence in it. You know? So maybe I need to take that back on what was Coon Jones? What's his name? They got the 100 million, you know.
Who, Van Jones?
Van Jones. Oh man, I feel so bad calling Coon
Van
Jones.
Van Jones. Yeah. What? I don't know who was him or Malik Doodoo. Shabazz. I don't know who's worse. I don't know. But I don't know. We're going to talk about this, though. We're going to do a whole show on that, like on Van Jones and getting his 100 million. Yeah, man. From these guys, Bezos. I think that's interesting. I really do. You know, when you talk about it, when you think about it, you know, Ice Cube still had a plan. Van Jones, I don't even think he even presented a plan. Like, did he even ask for the 100 million?
That's what, you know, I was reading it. It made no sense.
He was like, man, you know,
let's
like,
go over that real quick.
Even that. Let's get over it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's tap on it. Let's touch on it a little bit. But we're going to have to find out what's going on here. What did you have to do to get $100 million, Manny? I'm just saying. Shit. All right. I'll have to go ahead and email Bezos. Man, y'all got plenty of money to throw away, bro. He probably spend that on his dogs. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, right. Motherfuckers, like, think about it. Like, the shit that people value, you know what I mean? They spend it on dogs. They spend stuff, you know, instead of humans. They'd rather be around with a whole bunch of dogs instead of people. You know what I'm saying? They value dogs than people. Bro, that's hate. That's terrible, yo.
It just got a little more interesting. See, it says here that Bezos unveils $100 million award to Van Jones and Jose Andres. I forgot when the diacritical mark. That's Andreas. What the hell?
Who's that?
Okay, I have no idea. Jeff Bezos awarded CNN commentator Van Jones and chef Jose Andres $100 million each on Tuesday. Each. That's part each.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
God damn. Each. Today is part of a new initiative called the Courage and Civility Award. Fuck. What the fuck? Courage is Van Jones? What? I don't even know who Jose is, so he could have hopped 1,000 border fences. You know what I'm saying? That's courage. But Van Jones, what the fuck he do? Dodge some right-wing questions? Come on. All right, driving the news. Jones and Andreas be able to give the award money to a charity of their choice. Bezos said during a press conference. You see, that's why I had to say it like that. Shit. Commemorate Blue Origin's trip to space. The Amazon founder suggests he could hand out more awards in the future. Now, I know Nathan is probably, you know, going nuts. Don't talk about my Bezos, you know, because I'm telling you, they just love Elon Musk and Bezos and Gates and all the people that are philanthropists that have money. They love them. That's their Lord and Savior. I'm telling y'all, man, sit in these conversations with them. They'll really let you know how much they love them and how great they are. But when you talk to one of them who are really about that, we'll call them paleface or whatever, they'll let you know, hell nah, man, they brought opium. My cousin died of it. My aunt died of it. My mom died of some type of drugs they brought to America. Like, they'll have a personal vendetta and beef against them. And it is, man. And I've seen it. I have seen it. I lived in Indiana, one of them opium. That's it. That's like ground zero of the opium epidemic. So let's see. It's easy to be courageous, but also mean. What the hell are they getting at? It's easy to be courageous, but also mean. Are these men writing this? Try being courageous and civil. Try being courageous and a unifier. That's harder and way better, and it makes the world better, Bezos said while announcing the awards. Okay, he was making a point. All right, catch up quick. Jones is a CNN commentator and criminal justice system reform advocate. Andreas, isn't he the one with the Black News Channel? Is that Van Jones? I think that's him. That new Black News crap. I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Ooh, pinging. What they're saying, you take people on front lines and their wisdom and their genius and their creativity, and you give them a shot, Jones said they're not just going to turn around neighborhoods, they're going to turn around in this nation. That's what's going to happen, and I appreciate you for lifting the ceiling off of people's dreams. So basically, it's going to the Latinos and the LGBTQ community. So far, that's what I'm interpreting. My interpretation. This award itself cannot feed the world on its own. Bullshit. But this is the start of a new chapter for us, Andreas said. Wow, that pretty much says a new chapter for us. Who the fuck is it? Bezos says space flight reinforced commitment to fighting climate change. I am a anti-climate change person, period. I don't, and I know a lot about that stuff. The only thing, you know what? They're so worried about climate change, but when are you guys going to worry about the bullshit that's in the food? The climate, y'all changing us. How about that? Jeff Bezos said in an interview hours after flying to suborbital space on Tuesday that there are no words to adequately describe the experience, but that it reinforced his commitment to combating climate change and keeping Earth as this beautiful gem of a planet that it is. He also says Bezos, the world's richest man, said his plans to make Blue Origin and Bezos Earth Fund a $10 billion effort to fight climate change. His life focus moving forward. So he donated $100 million to each, and then he's starting a Bezos Earth Fund for $10 billion. Oh, he pledges. All right. He pledges $10 billion to fight climate change, planet's biggest threat. So Jeff Bezos, damn, he look weird. He's just throwing money all over the place. All right. I see. This fake ass CGI shit right there. I hate that. I can't read that more of that shit. So okay, Jeff Bezos gave Van Jones the money for absolutely no reason. It still doesn't express like he did this great thing, but then they just put courage and civility award for what? Fuck, man, I've done more than that asshole. All right, I got you back in, Chief. Well, Nathan, why don't you come in here so we can make you look stupid as hell like we had Artie the Yeti man. The guy didn't even know the United States is a corporation. My fucking brother's a lawyer. Mother's a paralegal. I knew that shit at 11. How the fuck he didn't know that? That just shows to prove that y'all the wacky doodoo motherfuckers. That's what that really shows. Y'all worse than Khalil Amani. Well, we know that period that y'all worse than Khalil Amani, but complete idiocracy, Mr. Nathan. See, we have these people who have this cancel culture thing. You know, it's like a little 9-year-old boy who's pissed off that you said something that he doesn't agree with. So he wants to go get all the adults in the neighborhood to drive you out of your own damn property, a house that you just bought in their neighborhood. All because some 9-year-old little fucking pissy ass punk who probably getting his butthole plunged by his uncle is pissed off because we not going along with the get along. Nathan Arden, we don't believe any of your history books. We don't believe anything from BBC, CNN. I don't even care if it's Fox News. We don't believe anything that y'all say. That's what you really need to understand. We don't believe y'all. We never really did. But in order for us to have a career and a decent job and take care of our family, we had to learn all your lies in your school and get A's on our report cards and our grades and pass all the quiz and tests. And once we got our career, guess what? When we go to our home, it's fuck y'all. We still don't believe y'all shit. But we have to in order to maintain this little financial situation that we're in our own land that we are exiled on. So Nathan, do you work for YouTube? I want to ask you some serious questions because I'm finding your position here irrelevant as hell. You haven't clicked the link. You just taking up chat room space because your words hold no weight. They're blown in the fucking wind. Yeah, go do some shit with your life, man. Go do some shit with your life. Because I'll expose the hell out of the Ku Klux Klan and expose the hell out of you. From y'all LGBTQ. Oh, by the way, Ku Klux Klan is a bunch of pedophiles and gay ass weirdos too.
Who's in the Klan, bro? What are you talking about? What's happening right now?
It's
Who's in the
Nathan.
Klan?
Nathan.
Nathan, you in the Klan? He said he in the Klan?
No, I'm just fucking with
you. Nathan, you in the Klan. Hey, y'all. Swear to God, I do. I want to. Anybody in the Klan, I want to interview. But I mean, like I said, that's nothing. Like, I want to interview George Soros. That's what I want to interview. How about that? How about that?
Hell yeah.
Trump and them.
I think
Trump would be a fun. That'd be a fun interview.
Hell yeah. I'm
like, bro, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say, dog. What's up?
Please. Especially they don't look like Indians. What he say?
Yeah. See, he found out he was wrong about that. See, he was found out he was wrong though. See, we gotta come on, y'all gotta understand. Like everybody was put in this position. You know what I'm saying? Like they were taught wrong. This hurts everybody. The school system hurts. It failed everybody. So we're gonna have to address it. Y'all gonna act like it didn't happen. It happened. The school system is failing us every day.
Sure,
think about it.
It failed already.
Hell yeah, that nigga just failed student. Over. And then Amani talk about niggas went to prison and shit. Nigga, I mean, what's wrong with you? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, like why even have that type of conversation? Like when you know the injustices that happen. Think about it. That's coming from somebody that said he's speaking for black people. You know what I'm saying? Like when he know the situations that have happened to our people. You know what I mean? This shit's craziness. Absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, it is. Man, ain't nobody hopping in, man. I'm about to get on the dash.
Well, man, we definitely appreciate y'all, man. You know, definitely appreciate you too, Lotus, man. Don't be nobody. Like I said, man, niggas need to get their flowers now. You hear me?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Get your flowers now, man. So that's what we on, man. So, you know, taking this thing to the next level. Y'all know what it is, man. So we definitely appreciate everybody tuning in.
Hell yeah, man. Me throwing one of my jams. the hell? Man, Nathan, tell your sky critters leave my Wi-Fi alone. Trying to play this gas right now. That's what I call Jeff Bezos when he went into space. It's just another damn sky critter. Fuck, man, shit freezing up. All right, my good brothers and sisters of the feather. I hope y'all enjoyed your time here, learned this good information, some very important information about George Soros and Bill Gates, who are doing what they do. And, you know, it's time that we stand up. People all around the world are standing up now. So it's time that, you know, we take our position peacefully, of course. You know, all we have to do is operate within our communities with each other. You know, we need to operate and be for the best interest for each other. But right now, we about to rock out with my OG. As soon as I get to it, here we go. All right. Get to the bag.
Cali, the whole state. I represent for the all. That's to the more. R.I.P. to Gangsta Rich. We got you, man. Org mob who made me Gangsta Rick, the reason I rap though. At his funeral, Bun B said he the best rapper to ever rap though. I inherited all them skills, Bruce Leroy. I got the rap glow. I guess they forgot that we rap dope. I guess they forgot that we rap ghosts. In a pandemic, before a pandemic, this is what it sounds like when cash talks. Since 04, we opened up for Hove. We been rapping our ass off. Cash money, this a cash flow. Got it locked like a cash vault. Put my money in the stock market, then double what my cash bought. What you listening to is get rap. Santa Claus with the big bag. Bitcoin investor. When it spike up, I get big stacks. Trap God, I'm his dad. Who signed these new rappers? All of them big wags. This here just a kickback. I'm finally on, yeah, I did that for all that.